चाबी पकड़।
सुमित तो है कौन नहीं, आवाज ही कौन नहीं आ रही।
सर कुछ भी आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
बॉयज अभी प्रोग्राम शुरू होगा तब आवाज आएगी, आप लोग प्लीज वेट करें और अपने आप को म्यूट रखें। आपको आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
सर
यस सर।
हाँ आवाज
Yes,
आएगी
sir.
बेटा, अभी प्रोग्राम शुरू हो जाए, पार्टिसिपेंट जुड़ जाएं क्योंकि मोर देन 600 पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं। तो थोड़ा सा आप लोग पेशेंस रखेंगे और अपने आप को म्यूट रखेंगे, मेरी सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है।
सर गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
डॉक्टर कांडपाल, वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग, हाउ आर यू सर?
Very good morning, sir.
Very
How are you, sir? I am fine, sir.
It's my pleasure to see you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Dr. Jagar, good morning, how are you?
Sir, fine, sir.
बहुत लंबे समय के बाद में एक स्मार्ट पर्सनैलिटी को देखने का चांस मिला है।
सर 10 मिनट और हैं, उसके बाद करें सर शुरू अभी।
या अभी एक बार आ जाते हैं बच्चे लोग। अभी टोटल 210 पार्टिसिपेंट है ज्वाइन।
हाँ, यस सर, यस सर।
एंड program has changed some. Your director is not joining, and vice chancellor of Durg, he is also not joining.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Tripathi madam has joined or not?
No, no sir, no sir.
Okay. I'll send mail ID of my DNA director, all the associate members. So yesterday I WhatsApp to you with the mail ID and their designation and name.
Okay sir, okay, we can see sir.
Sarma sir, good morning.
Sir, very good morning, sir. Sir, very good morning.
So this is Dr. Harendra Kumar, Joint Director, Extension Education from IBRI.
Sir, most welcome. It's my pleasure to see you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I reciprocate the same thing. We feel pleasure to have you.
I'm waiting for you all people to visit our university as well as Lake City of India, Udaipur. It's a beautiful city.
Yeah,
Spend
yes,
some
sir.
time for us.
I know, sir. I know. We already visited a few years back, but in future we will have a plan. Sure.
Just please visit our university as well as our college. I'm interested in MOU with you. If you permit me and Dr. Kanpal and their esteemed director, if you permit us, we will definitely do one MOU with you. Because fisheries and animal science or veterinary science both are in same boat.
Yeah, definitely. That will be a great opportunity to us in the
we
modern.
We will make this. It's a wonderful platform and it's opportunity for us to shake hand with you.
Sure. Rightly said. In fishery science and this animal science they are more they can be joined together, right?
Because NEP 2020 it's already a integration with all the subjects, so it's privilege to join hand with us and this IVRI Izzat Nagar and College of Physics of AMPAT.
Yeah.
So I think Dr. Kanpal will take lead in this field. He will prepare some documents, and our brilliant Vice Chancellor Dr. Rathod and your esteemed Director Dr. Trivin Dutt sir have joined hand and will make a MOU with you.
Sure, sure. I will communicate to Dr. Tevadia sir, our director. Sure.
Yeah.
And he is also very, very willing to have a
Yeah.
the MOU or some kind of university, prestigious university.
Sure.
Definitely, sir. So today, Dr. the former DDG Education, this Dr. Rathore sir coming, and
Yeah.
Dr. Dakshinechkar BC sir also joining.
इन लोगों को तो ज्वाइन कराना ही है।
Maybe he has some problem
Okay.
because just now Dr. Kanpal informed me that he is not joining.
WhatsApp पर से देख लो।
So let us wait for.
Some health issues there.
Okay. So still 5 minutes, or do you have to wait 5-8 minutes?
Yeah. We will wait for some time.
Thank you, sir.
Rao sir, very good morning, sir.
Morning, fantastic. Dr. B.K. Sharma, sir, very good morning.
Sir, very good morning, sir. Very good morning. Happy to see you all.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning.
Very good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Very good morning.
कितने ज्वाइन देख किया ना? वीरेंद्र सर ने ज्वाइन कर दिया। वीरेंद्र sir, very good morning, sir. Welcome, sir. Hello.
Sir, good morning.
Very good morning, sir. Welcome, sir.
Viranjulu sir, good morning. Dr. Viranjulu, good morning.
Morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
How are you, sir?
Sir, fine, sir. Fine, sir. Fine.
Morning, sir. Virendra, sir, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Sir, unmute, sir. वीरेंद्र sir, unmute, please.
Viranjulu sir, please unmute yourself. Dr. Viranjulu, please unmute.
Unmuting, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Okay.
Sir, tell me, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Sir, good morning, sir. VC, sir.
Sir, good morning,
Good
sir.
morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Very, very
Our
good.
dynamic vice
Good
chancellor,
morning,
Dr.
sir. Very good
Rathore,
morning,
also
sir.
joined.
Welcome,
Good
sir.
morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Fine, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, good morning. This is from
Good morning.
IVRI, Dr. Harendra Kumar, Joint Director, Extension Education.
Yeah.
Sir.
How are you? How are
Fine,
you?
sir. Fine. With your blessing, sir. In
Good, very
ICR
nice.
also we have means
Very nice.
getting
Very
your
nice.
blessing. And sir,
Very
today it is to inform you, you might be knowing that our director is so busy in the meeting. So I have given an opportunity to meet
Yeah.
you, sir. Thank you so
Ani,
much.
that's good. That's good. Most welcome.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very good morning, sir.
Good morning. Very, very good morning.
Sir, good morning, sir. SK Sharma, sir, good morning.
हाँ, good morning, डॉक्टर साहब, क्या हाल है?
Sir, आशीर्वाद.
Namaskar.
How many participant has joined so far?
252, sir. 252, sir.
Very nice. Very nice. Good gathering.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, PK Singh जी, क्या हाल
Good
चाल
morning,
है?
sir. Good morning. Good morning. Good
Sir,
morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Sir, how are you, sir?
Fine, sir. Fine, sir.
Okay, welcome, sir. Welcome.
With the blessings of our honorable Vice Chancellor, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Datta, sir.
Datta, sir. Welcome, sir.
Is not joined.
Joined, but I think sound problem, sir. Datta sir, very good morning, sir. Welcome, sir.
Kanpal, Dr.
Sir.
Kanpal,
Sir.
you can start that one. Sir is Honorable Vice Chancellor is having meeting at 11
Okay,
o'clock.
okay, sir. Okay.
Sir will leave at 11 o'clock. You can.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, welcome to all of the dignitaries and participants present here. We have welcome to all of the formal welcome. We are invite to Dr. S.S. Rawat, in charge, officer in charge, NLBS IVRI Aizat Nagar. Please.
Okay, thank you, Kantpal sir. Good morning to all dignitaries, authorities, and students. I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to all present in this inaugural session of one-day National Sensitization Workshop on Fisheries and Knowledge Management in the Network Digital Environment. On behalf of organizers, first of all, I welcome to our Chief Guest, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod sir, Vice Chancellor, MPUAT Udaipur, Rajasthan. In spite of his busy schedule, he accepted our invitation and graced this program. Sir, due to some urgent meeting, Dr. Trimedat sir, Director cum Vice Chancellor IVRI, is unable to attend this program. Dr. Haren Kumar sir, Joint Director Extension Education, ICR IVRI, will preside over today's program. I welcome to Dr. Haren Kumar sir. Sir, your gracious presence always boosts up our moral and strength. I welcome to Dr. K. Virenjulu, Head and Librarian, NIT Warangal, and former University Librarian and PI of NKMC4 AER PJT SAU Hyderabad, and he is also one of the resource person in today's program. I welcome to Dr. B.K. Sharma sir, Dean College of Fisheries, MPUAT Udaipur, Rajasthan. I welcome to Dr. G.K. Datta sir, Dean College of Fisheries, DSV CK VK, Anjoro, Durg, Chhattisgarh. I welcome to Dr. G. Ratna Sabapati, University Librarian and CCPI NKMC4 AER, Tanuvas, Chennai, and he is also one of the resource person in this today's program. I welcome to Dr. Ken Kanpal, CCPI NKMC4 AER at IVRI, Ajat Nagar, and the organizer and one of the resource person of today's workshop. Now I invite Dr. Ken Kanpal, CCPI IVRI, for giving brief introduction about this program. Dr. Kanpal.
Thank you, Rao sir. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone present in the National Sensitization Workshop on Fisheries Knowledge Management in the Network Digital Environment. Sir, in India, National Agriculture Research Education Systems, NARIS, has a hub resources of the knowledge and information on crop science, horticulture, resource management, animal science, fisheries science, agriculture science, agriculture engineering, agriculture extension, veterinary sciences, and agriculture education. Digital technology and online access to information resources have enabled increased usage by the library and information centers. For researcher, timely and fact access to existing scientific output and achieve scholarly information on his her area of interest in crucial to acute current trend in their domain. The services rendered by library and information professional have become essential and have undergone fundamental change over the past few decades. Digital resources, digital services, and access technologies continue to create new opportunity, new challenges, and new expectation by the users, stakeholders. Union catalog, digital repository, and digital library are the new paradigm which have been taken under eager initiative to facilitate researchers, scientists, teachers, students, and extension professionals for a limited number of university. The facility need to be extended in the more efficient and effective manner for all the university. With this background, the ICR NAHCP has sanctioned a project in the year of 2018 entitled National Knowledge Management Center for Agriculture and Education to PJSAU as lead center and IARI, IBRI and TANUAS as the other project coordinating centers. One of the main objectives of this project to organize sensitization workshop, national capacity building on the national level of library professionals of SAU and ICR students, updating themselves with latest tool techniques, trained and skill development. The main objective of the project is to act as digital scholarly centers to automation agriculture university library using Koha LMS to strengthen the Kirsikos platform as a digital repository of the NAS, to sensitize the stakeholder through capacity building programs, workshops, to work on alternatives with the which are the metrics to train to citation based metrics. In this context, for start to a NKMC4 NAHP IG IBRI center has been successfully organized sensitized workshop, training program, national level training programs, and other activity of the library professional developments. Till now, we have organized 8 sensitization workshop for the stakeholders and conducted national capacity building programs of 3. Total beneficiaries during this period 3,129. As the other activity of the centers to assess the implement of open source library automation software in SAU, DU, CU, and ICR stood under our zone. That is the UP, Bihar, Jharkhand, Rajasthan, Northeast, and West Bengal. I am happy to inform you that under this project, we have successfully established a digital scholarly center. Under this project, more than 3,800 MBSc and PhD theses of IBRI deemed university have been uploaded to Kirsikos repository during this period. Now, the 110 theses of MBSc and PhD have been under pipeline and ready to upload. It will be available on the Kirsikos within this month. RFID system has been implemented in National Library of Veterinary Science, IBRI, Nagar today.
Sir, Dr. Kantpal,
Sir,
Your time is over.
sir.
Only 5 minutes you are given, you conclude that one.
Okay, sir. Today programs we have covered the 4 lectures: scholarly publications and playground, emerging research matrix tools and techniques, e-resources in veterinary science and e-resources in fisheries science. In this we have registered approximate 600 participants for different states. In this session, you are interacting with wide experience and knowledgeable faculty members. I hope the present program will immense benefit the stakeholders as well as library professionals. Thank you, sir, one and all. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
With the permission of the chair and chief guest, I would like to mention 1 minute, sir. See, actually, this program is started with the consultation of the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod, sir. You know that in India, more than 33 fisheries colleges are there. But fisheries system is there, you know. The productivity of research productivity is fisheries is very dominating. They're like Japan, Taiwan, China, there are a lot of international journals are there where it was included in Scopus Web of Science. Our faculty members, those who are working this one fisheries colleges, research stations, they are not aware of so many things. With the consultation and encouragement of this Dr. Narendra Singh sir, we have started this one. And with the permission of this one, these 2 colleges, 2 universities, Maharana Pratap University Agriculture Technology and Kamden University, Durg, they have given their consent of this one. The basic idea of this program is that one to create awareness among the faculty members and students. What are the resources are available? You know that earlier agriculture universities are bifurcated into veterinary and veterinary to now fisheries are 2 fisheries universities have started. These 2 fisheries college universities are performing better than some agriculture universities, some veterinary universities, because their resources are more, their productivity is more. You know that one sir knows very well the statistics of the aquaculture and fisheries in the role of agriculture, doubling of the income of the farmers and other things. So that one, the colleges, they have resources, open source resources are available. And moreover, the journals, there is a lot of journals are available where we are, say, including our Indian Journal of Fisheries also included in the Scopus and other things also there, that one. The idea, basic idea of this one to create awareness among the the fisheries faculty working fisheries college and research stations with open access resources. And Sarah, what are the fisheries journals and books and available, that one, how to publish articles in the standard journals on that one, and what is the matrix. See, publishing article is one way, and getting H-index and the good citations are important. How to get that one? This is the techniques we are dealing with this one, sir. That is, and the idea consume that one. So far, we are not arranged any special program for this under this project. Sir knows that one. This project was the basic idea of this one. Sir is sanctioned this project in 2018. That one, the basic idea of this one to create. We have a lot of things are done by the ICR, knowledge management like a Krushi and other things are there. But it is not reaching the our readers, that one. Through one of the objective of this one to provide capacity building programs to create awareness among the faculty members in the state agriculture universities and deemed universities and other things, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving the permission. Now I request Kanpal to start next program.
Thank you, Virenjulu sir. Now I invite Dr. B.K. Sharma, sir, Dean College of Fisheries, MPUIT, Udaipur, Rajasthan, for giving brief introduction of Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod, sir.
Thank you, sir. Very good morning to all. On the behalf of College of Fisheries and Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur, I welcome all the respected associate members of MPUIT and faculty members of this prestigious university, and all the directors and dean faculty of fisheries throughout the country. I see Dr. Chauhan is here, and so many deans, they have joined this program. Thank you to all. I feel proud to introduce a dynamic personality, Dr. N.S. Rathod. He is the Vice Chancellor of Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology. I give some brief introduction about our dynamic Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rathod. Dr. Rathod born in 1st July 1960. And our sir had his school education in Udaipur. He did BE in Agriculture Engineering MTech Energy Studies from IIT Delhi and PhD in Farm Machinery and Power Engineering. Academically, he specializes in renewable energy and technology. The fragrance of his brilliant is felt in the form of his 42 years of professional experience, including assignment as DDG Agriculture Education and DDG Agriculture Engineering ICR, and former Vice Chancellor or founder Vice Chancellor of SKNAU JobNet. Presently, he is working as Vice Chancellor of prestigious Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur, since 2019. Boys, please unmute yourself. Mute yourself, please mute yourself. And Udaipur since 2019, he also shouldered additional responsibility of two main university, Mohanlal Sukhadiya University, Udaipur, and GG Tribal University, Banswara. Dr. N.S. Rathod sir is the recipient of 40 high status awards. His international exposure is well evidenced by 13 professional visits abroad. Dr. Rathod has successfully completed 51 R&D projects and 3 international projects. Dr. Rathod has also commercialized 6 technologies. Till date, he has published 41 books, 67 research papers in referred journal, including 34 in international journals, 130 in national and international proceedings, 14 review reports, and 46 book and laboratory manuals. Dr. Rathod has also served as editor of various scientific journals and magazines. He has guided 31 MTech, 16 PhD, and 13 MSc scholars. He had been instrumental in attracting funds for education, as evident from the last fact for fetching rupees 35 crore from ICR, MOFPI, TST, MNRE, and AICT for infrastructure development and extension learning. It's proud privilege for me. His vast experience of monitoring educational program is validated through 17 visits for approval and accreditation of institution as part of AICT, NBA, and ICR accreditation Board of Higher Agriculture Education. He has served as chairman, member of academic bodies like Committee of Courses, Board of Studies, Academic Council, Governing Council, and Board of Management of several educational institutes of national and international repute. Dr. Rathod formulated and implemented World Bank funded National Agriculture Higher Education Project. His advocate for interface with farmers is various from activist participant in farmers fairs, meeting, professional interaction. He is a regular writer of farmer-friendly features in widely circulated newspaper, popular magazines, and periodicals. During the COVID-19 pandemic times, Dr. Rathod has given a great leadership to Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology. To cite a few are, the university has jumped to 15th position from PT 51 position in ICAR national ranking in a space of 2 years' time. With the systematic planning and concrete effect, the university and all its 6 constant colleges recently got ICR accreditation for a period of 5 years. He has shown excellent path to the faculty by authoring 7 books himself during COVID time on the topic of contemporary importance. With his motivation, the faculty has written over 400 publications, including e-manuals and e-compendiums. He has made enormous effort to pursue Scopus H index of amputee from 36 to 56 during these 2 years. Under his dynamic leadership, the university scientists were able to get 5 Indian and 4 international patents. He had deliberated enormously on National Education Policy 2020 and has already implemented many provisions of NEP in his university, including commencement of UG courses, artificial intelligence and data mining, which is the first effort of its kind in the nation. Enhancement of gross enrollment ratio of amputee by almost 25%, blended teaching, learning, formulation of 79 vocational courses, etc. Under his patronage, amputee has organized almost 200, more than 200 webinars in last 2 years with international and national experts for capacity building of faculty and our students. During his 2 years period as Vice Chancellor, he has signed 2 international and 25 other MOUs with institute and organization of national repute to harness good through collaboration, cooperation, and networking for mutual benefit sharing. Under his leadership, amputee has developed number of digital technology for agriculture, including establishment of IoT-based soil sensor for real-time assessment of soil properties, virtuality-based farmers-friendly content, and establishment of humanoid robot. The amputee fraternity feels proud of the credits of beloved our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. B.K. Sharma Saab.
Sir, I would like to mention that one. Dr. B.K. Sharma sir only told your biodata regarding MPIT only, where sir is worked as a DDG of agriculture system, agriculture education ICR. He is a visionary of agriculture education system, and we can call him as a modern agriculture education system is designed. He has completed the Dean's Committee also, you know that one. Final year he is what is called entire final year is giving the hands-on experience training to the students. He has changed that one system also. See, now we are talking Government of India National Education System. But the Dr. Rathod sir introduced it is 5 years back only. Now our system, what the syllabus is suitable for the national education system also. It shows that sir visionary, and we can call him as a modern architect of modern agriculture education system also we can call him. And during his tenure, he started the extramural research projects to encourage the young agriculture scientists also. And he has also this one called Emeritus Professor System also introduced that one. He is responsible for introducing ranking systems in agriculture universities also. Sir is under, his able guidance only has done that one. And he's also introduced NEHP project. He has taken a lot of pains to get the NEHP project also. And after NEHP project, there is a long gap of 2 years. Sir is responsible for this bringing. Today, every university is enjoying, except this project also under the NEHP also that. Sir also introduced Subhash Chandra Bose International fellowships for the abroad training, abroad PhD programs also. Especially, I would like to thank sir for continuing library strengthening grants. Today, we are able to state of art maintaining with other IITs our libraries, means because of sir tenure. He has given a lot of funds for strengthening of libraries. Today, we are enjoying RFID technology, remote login systems, modern rooms, 24 hours libraries. Because of sir vision only, we are that one. Now we are talking about the education system, where experience learning system is developed a lot of units for students. After course, they can go for their own, not depending the jobs. They can start up this one. He has started a lot of incubate centers also. He started startups also. His ideas also that one. And finally, I would like to tell that one. This SERA is strengthened because of Saron. He is a chairman for monitoring and steering committee also. He has done a lot of things. Still, ICR is remembering him his activities, and this one also. See, now the education system is dominating other than the IITs and others in our agriculture education system is because of that there is no unemployment because of Dr. Rathod sir vision only, sir. We will not forget your service, your efforts and this one. Once again, on behalf of all the participants, state agriculture universities and libraries, I put on the record our appreciation and for your efforts, sir, for giving, developing the agriculture information system in India, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Benjelu. Thank you. It's a limitation of time. I can write a huge book on my
Thank you.
dynamic voice chancellor.
Thank you very much, Dr.
In Hindi we can say कि सूरज को दीपक दिखाने वाली बात है मेरे लिए.
Thank you very much, Dr. B.K. Sharma Saab, Dr. Varanjulu Saab, and all other Dr. K.N. Kandpal ji, Dr. S.S. Rawat ji, and special our guest, Dr. Hirendra Kumar ji, Joint Director Extension. We are really happy to collaborate with the IBRI and NIT Prince Librarian, Dr. Varanjulu. It is indeed a great chance for me to discuss some of the issues related to this particular topic. I remember it was introduced long back from ICR, and basic idea was that that let us make our conventional library into you can say that traditional library to global information center or services, or even from your traditional library to virtual library, or a combination thereof. So that was a basic idea at initial inception in order to start it. And today we are really fortunate that a expert like Dr. Varanjelu and other experts, I have seen a complete list of experts, they are discussing a lot of issues related to these three important components out of the topic which has been floated by IVRI people, and in combination with our College of Fishery, MPUT Udaipur. It has got three keywords. First is a knowledge management. Second is a network digital environment. And third is a fishery sector. So we will have to discuss in detail that what is a knowledge management, what is a digital environment, and what is basically need as far as the fishery sector is concerned. Of course, knowledge management means it is a combination of a basics, fundamental theory and practices. And in case if you want to introduce a type of a way so that you can create a new system in as far as the fishery is concerned, if you are creating, sharing, or using or managing the knowledge and information of a particular sector, that is called a knowledge management. So we will have to discuss today. We are fortunate, our task is a fishery sector. So one can say that as far as the knowledge management is concerned, it is a multidisciplinary approach to achieve a organizational objectives, especially in a fishery sector today, by making the best use of a knowledge. And in fact, knowledge management, it is a one step forward for organizational learning. And it is a process, as I mentioned, it is a process of capturing, storing, sharing, and effectively managing the knowledge and experience of the subject matter to increase the stakeholder overall knowledge. And basically what is happening in most of the subject matter, we want very important thing is a knowledge, means say what to do. And it is a combination of a basics, fundamental theory and practices in a systematically manner. And what are the different skill is required in order to expand that knowledge, means how to do. That is basically a step forward from the knowledge. And after that, it is expected that knowledge coupled with a skill will be useful for making a right type of ability amongst our different stakeholder. And finally, we will have to share a lot of experience. So one can say that a primary goal, as Dr. Varanjelu has also mentioned, the primary goal of knowledge management is to increase the efficiency and productivity in terms of a research and development, and to retain critical information within that is resources center, means within your library. So that is basically things which is expected out of knowledge management. And as far as there are three major type of knowledge management system. First is a library itself, or enterprise or library wide knowledge management system is available, where a lot of books and periodicals and journals are available. And second is that which is a one step further, that is a knowledge workstation. And third is a intelligence technique, how you will use it, means information and communication technology. So basically, if you see that in a digital environment, it is a type of intelligence technique. Means it is in this context a subject which is, or a technology or digital device which is often used to transmit over the internet or through digital means. You must be aware that that MOOC, massive online open course, even ProCool promoting cooperative learning, even a SWAM. So there are number of things are available. Even mobile phone network is also a type of a digital environment where records and evidence of an individual subject matter with the digital environment, and they constitute a different digital footprints, and which can be useful for getting information at any time or anywhere and by anyone. So basically, in this context, today everybody knows that we are living in a digital era, and nowadays everybody is talking about digital solution and digital technology. So the application of information and communication technology, they are playing a vital role as far as the our library is concerned, as far as the information documentation knowledge resource center is concerned, and it serve as a tool for knowledge management in especially in information handling activities such as you can say selection and acquisitions and processing storage. Even you can say it is a sort of a retrieval and dissemination of information and development of information product. So basically, we can say that IT revolution has affected each and every aspect, whether it is our domestic sector or industrial sector, or you can say that agriculture sector or transport sector. Everywhere ICT is playing an important role, and that's why in the same manner but this ITC or ICT or information communication technology or information technology, it is important to know that what they have made changes as far as our information system is concerned. And it is must that we should know that what are its advantages, but at the same time we are also supposed to know that what are the challenges which this digital knowledge management system is offering to a number of users. And especially today we will discuss as far as the fishery sector is concerned, that IT based information handling system, what is its status, how conventionally we were responsible to disseminate our knowledge, and what is in a present context, what type of technology is available indigenously or an international market, and at the same time how we can increase the talent of amongst our different stakeholders. So there are number of things are available, and which will definitely we will discuss it. But I would like to mention that of course information and communication technology in library is a one step forward for building you can say that a global library system, and which is responsible for collecting, storing and dissemination of knowledge in a very systematic manner. But even then it has brought a number of challenges to the information management activity, and these are challenges are especially in the field of you can say preservation of electronic information resources, how long they will be preserved. Maybe possible some virus will be available and future it will disseminate its originality. Even you will have to maintain and security issues, because safety, security and surveillance of most of the electronic item is one of the very pertinent subject matter we are supposed to have. How we can make so simple, efficient and conveniently we can have a maintenance and security issues, even training of users. This is my observation. Many our librarian and book lifters and other person, those who are responsible for doing a lot of activity in the library, they are not being trained with this type of digital intelligence. So that's why we will have to create a right type of awareness in their mindset of a different users. And there is a general lack of awareness and commitment among different stakeholders. So we will have to see that how library and documentation section should aim in every possible way to develop, improve and preserve this document. And even and I can say that as far as the digital technology intervention in a library system is concerned, basically it is meant to create a right type of awareness in the mindset of a person, and at a common place you can get a lot of information. So in order to collect information relating to a different research and development activities which are carrying out not only at indigenous level but throughout the world what is happening, so basically that type of information in a one click you can get it. That is a basically idea of this type of a networking system. There are four words which are coming in my mind. First is a collaboration, cooperation, coordination, and networking. The ultimate aim of this all four words is the same. But basically, networking means it is a type of a path through internet or through a certain mechanism. We people are making a type of a chain so that everything will be available in one single desk. And with a one click, you can easily disseminate the information concerning, as far as our fishery is concerned, there are a lot of issues is there. Dr. Vejanjulu has already mentioned that we are supposed to disseminate the information about fish culture, hatchery technology, even physiological, genetics, and other field. I remember when we were discussing about the fifth dean's recommendation of the fishery sciences at a bachelor level. At that moment, there was a big discussion between our different experts. They were insisting that there are total 18 subject matter and which need attention as far as the Bachelor of Fishery Science is concerned. Later on, we have summarized it and squeezed to the level of 13 different courses. So basically, in this case, we will have to see that a lot of reference books are available in this 13 subject. Even current journals are there, periodicals are there, reports are there, and number of information through the government of India and through a different stakeholders is available. How to disseminate this information to different stakeholders? That is a basically a tedious job. And perhaps with the help of this type of a knowledge management system, we can assist the institute R&D activity, and we can maintain a library services in a right way, in a systematic manner in institute. Even we can cooperate with other organization and library for exchange of the information. So as such, it is not only meant to create awareness, but it is meant to broaden our scope of work. And we can also see that how it can be disseminated. Even a different type of documents you can bring in a one umbrella. So there are a lot of issues are there as far as the knowledge management in a networking mode is concerned. And we will have to expand the possibility for access of information. That is a need of our, because most of the people, we all are from the scientific subject. So we are supposed to see that how we can present the things which is already been made by the people, and perhaps a traditional library, in case if they will convert it into the global information library, I am sure we will get each and every information across the globe. Means what is happening in a Western country, you can easily get the same information from a small room sitting in your institute. And same thing is true with a virtual library as well, because there is some difference between a global information library and virtual library. So we will have to do, but this is my observation, that we will have to choose appropriate ICT hardware and software. And Dr. Virenjilu will definitely give more light on this, that as far as the plagiarism is concerned, as far as the different knowledge management aspect is concerned, what type of softwares are available. But we will have to choose appropriate ICT hardware and software, especially who can give a right type of information as far as the fishery sector is concerned. Even we will have to continuously press the government. We will have to awaken the policy maker and government authority or in parental or institution governing system as well. And we will have to press for more fund availability, because in absence of a required fund, we will not be in position to purchase hardware and software. And we will have to seek for alternate sources of fund as well. We should not depend always on ICR, but nowadays even Ministry of Education from the government of India, they are also thinking to raise their R&D budget to the level of 6% of total national GDP. So perhaps we will get more funding as far as the automation in library is concerned. So let us identify some alternate source of fund, and we will have to train our staff and users as well. It is not the only staff, but users, they should be aware that what is a digital library and what is a basically how they can capture the globally available information on a subject matter. And we will have to create or raise awareness among the key strategies they can lead to effective utilization of information and communication facility and services in library. So there are number of issues is there. I am sure yeah, today in this sensitization workshop, our all eminent speakers and experts, they will throw more light on the different issues. But in a present context, it is must to have everything in a single click, so that you can get each and every information. And that's why knowledge management in a network digital environment is one of the very essential component in order to expand our activities under research and development, whether it is a fishery or any subject matter. But in present context, when everybody is so much concerned as far as the fishery sector is concerned, the fishery has developed like anything. We have crossed 13 million tons of a fishery production last year, and continuously we are in there to increase the income of a farmer, those who are involved in the process of a fishery raising at their farm. So let us educate them in a proper way, or in case if they are interested to get more information and more knowledge and more skill and more ability, then perhaps this type of digital technology or network digital environment will definitely play an important role. So I'm sure today this sensitization workshop will be very useful to all our participants. There are more than 316 participants has joined so far, and I am really happy to know that our institute has been identified. And I would like to congratulate Dr. B.K. Sharma, Dean of our College of Fishery. He is a really pioneer in this subject matter, and I have seen his dedication. And even if anybody will visit to our college, and now he has developed the college in a different shape. And even the library, although he is having a number of other constraints, but looking to at a glance, if you visit to this college, you will definitely appreciate. And we are also planning to have a complete digitalization in our most of the library. And I am happy that earlier Dr. Veranjulu has supported us. Our College of Fishery, we have already College of Community and Applied Science, we have already is having a digital library. Same thing is true with the Rajasthan College of Agriculture, our central library, and even our College of Library of College of Technology and Engineering. We have got a very good setup, and very soon we will be in position to do this same digitalization process in almost in every college library. So with this word, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I'm sure this deliberation will be very useful. Thanks a lot to all of you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your nice word. Now I request to Dr. Kanpal, please start your program.
Rawat sir, unmute Rawat sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for your address and blessing. Now, before the address of today's president of the program, Dr. Harit Kumar sir, I present the brief introduction of JD sir. Dr. Harit Kumar sir joined the ARS on 7th of August 1989. He is a renowned scientist in the field of animal reproduction. He has been the head of division animal reproduction for the last 10 years. At present, he is working as a joint director extension education for the last 1 year. He has guided more than 25 masters and doctorate students. He has published more than 200 research papers in international and national journals, and there are many books and bulletins also. Out of these, 56 publications are having 7.5 or more NAS rating. He has developed more than 4 technology, and same have been commercialized. He has completed more than 10 projects on uterine health and disease, immunomodulators, reproductive disorder, and ETD, etc. He has been the architect of creating, innovating, and modernization of many central facilities in the institute. He has been the project investigator of more than 3 DBT projects. He has utilized the grant of more than 450 lakh for projects like DST, DBT, NASC, CAR, ELP grant of the ICR. Now I invite Dr. Harit Kumar sir, Joint Director Extension Education, ICR IVRI, for his presidential address. Sir.
Thank you, Rawatji. Thank you. So greeting to all from IVRI, a premier institute. On the occasion of this national workshop for the sensitization of the fishery knowledge management in the network digital and environment. First of all, our most respected and dynamic chief guest, Dr. N.S. Rathod sir, Vice Chancellor of Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur, Rajasthan. A great man, really transformed from agriculture education in India in every aspect of the field, whether it is education or visionary or digital or communication, as rightly said by our former speakers. Honorable coordinators of this program, of this workshop, Dr. B.K. Sharma sir, Dean, College of Fishery Science, MPUAT, Udaipur. Other Dean, Dr. G.K. Dattaji. Resource person, most important person, that Dr. Veeranjanu. Whenever any program or such type of this information technology, ICT, on the library science organized, then he has a very crucial, important role. Dr. Veeranjanu and other resource person.
Sir, please unmute, sir. JD, sir, please unmute.
Okay, yes, sometime. Today, I feel pleasure by huge presence of these participants. 360, it has reached up to 316. It's a great interest to be seen in the among the stakeholders, whether it is students, academicians, researchers, or PG scholars, or even the librarians. This shows that is a great awareness and great interest. This is the need of our in a modern era. As we know, during the COVID period, then where we feel uncertainty, fear, and loss. In such type of this side by side, we have also given the opportunity to share the information with remote users and many tools and techniques for spreading among others. Actually, the aim of this our higher education, which lead to the students from a limited numbers of the textbook to a more meaningful information by virtual tool that will make a more diversified and knowledge banking. That has already been addressed by our chief guest, Dr. Rathod sir. I feel that timely access is essential in modern era. If we want to grow rapidly, then one has to transform ourselves. Now, today, people are talking for digital era and creating a revolution, just like a information of explosion era. So the e-learning, e-publications across the transboundary has practically transformed a world into a global knowledge. And ICR also, the several flagship programs like SARA, Krishi Kosh, eGranth have played a very much important role in this. For example, in online access of this by SARA, the more than 3,000 journals is available. This has really created a paradigm shift by information communication or by ICT tools under the new this ages of the knowledge system. And then comes to the state of art, and this workshop is in the same design that is creating a source of automation software and for better services to the stakeholders, whether they are students or scientists or researchers or academicians or NEO. So the use of the web-based automation system, this can be accessed very well, certainly, and leading to the documentary delivery system. Although I have seen that this technical session, the resource person, and I do believe that Dr. Viranjalu will delivering this, how to publish a better paper in the good impact journal, simultaneously what is the software and how to make a plagiarism checkup, because as we know at the most of the institute also and universities are importantly this having a type of this, whether it is a ORW or synopsis or thesis, the plagiarism is most important part of our researchers and academicians. So this will create a very good awareness, simultaneously all kind of this technically knowing to the willingly people. Similarly, others speakers will also delivering the tools and techniques of e-resources in the veterinary sciences or fishery sciences. This is a very much important, and I do hope that all participants will definitely benefiting with this program by handling this information system flow in the digital era. As rightly said by our honorable chief guest, Dr. Rathod sir, that this will not only strengthen our the knowledge and the modern tools and techniques, but in better way, we can be a shifting from our from conventional or traditional library system to a virtual library system. So I do hope that all the participants will be getting the benefited from this workshop, not only aware, but also they will be enriched the knowledge. But I requesting all, be interactive mode and fulfill your aspirations, whatever you wanted to come to join this program with what aspirations you are having. Because knowledge is power, and this knowledge is very much important to progress to yourself, for profession, for society, for the country. And to a, as rightly said by Dr. Rathod sir, that within a room, we can have a many things, you can have a many communication to anybody across the world. So, and the last, I would congratulate to all the organizers for such time of a program under the NAHEP and all the team and all the participants. With these words, I do hope and pray that this will be all kind of the success, whatever the aim meant for this type of the workshop. With this, thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind address. Now this is the time to present vote of thanks. On behalf of organizer of this one-day sensitization workshop, I propose vote of thanks. I thank today's chief guest, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur, Rajasthan, for accepting our invitation and grace this occasion, sir. I thank to Dr. S.C. Hingole, Acting Vice Chancellor, DSV CK VK Anzoro, for presenting here. I thank to our Honorable Director, Dr. Trimani Dutt sir, for giving us an opportunity to organize this program. I thank to our Joint Director, Dr. Haren Kumar sir, for providing support and guidance in this today's program. I thank to Dr. G.K. Dutt, Dean of College of Fisheries, DSVCK VK Anzaru, and to Dr. V.K. Sharma sir, Dean College of Fisheries, Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Udaipur. I thank to Dr. Virenjulu sir, Dr. Sabapati sir for attending this inaugural program. I thank to one and all who present in this workshop and contributed for the success of this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Raut sir.
Sir, Kanpal sir.
Sir.
Please give the permission to share the PPT.
Okay, sir.
It's not coming. Yeah, it is okay, sir, now. Kanpal sir, can I start now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Good morning, everybody. At outside, I am very thankful to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rathod sir, for giving the permission from MPAE2. I am also thankful to the Dr. Dakshankar sir, Vice Chancellor, Chhattisgarh Kamdi University, Deans of both universities, Fisheries, Dr. B.K. Sharma sir, from College of Fisheries Science, Udaipur, and Dr. Datta sir, College of Fisheries Science, Kavarda, for their active participation and giving the permissions. Say scholarly publication and plagiarism. Now you know that one. Why you have to publish articles? That is a very important that one. I will explain. See what is the status of the publications, how the publications are playing important role in the ranking and also in the accreditation, and how to publish that one. Different things I will explain here. And you know that one, for publications we are required a lot of literature is required to publication, that one. That is the next session we will share that one, how to get the information for review of literature writing, that one. What are the resources available to this one? First we will see what is the scholarly publication. See, global view of the publication is that there is approximately 35,000 of journals are published in globally. 22,000 of them are in ISI or Scopus abstracted, that one. Total number of papers are published for annum is 2.5 million papers are published. And one interesting thing is that one, over 50% of research papers are received no citations, and 90% readers are glanced through the content only, list only. Only 5% only the journals to review the through the titles only. Only less than 2% scientists read the abstracts introduction. Less than 5% of the readers the rest of the paper. See, as for this analysis, it shows that only 1% out of 50% will not see the even citations only they will see. Remaining 50% only 1%. That means our PG students or PhD students or even faculty, when they're writing paper, they will see only abstracts. If you go and see in CABI or if you go and see Sera, you get the keywords, we'll get the abstract. Same thing, they're converting of review literature. Now our students are not going in depth studying the paper, also referring the papers and other things. So the reasons we will get that one, why should write a papers. See, the reasons are there: career development and promotion. You want to become the assistant professor, you want to become the professor's initial services also there is. You know that proper weightage of marks are there for career development promotions. You want to settle in the teaching profession or extension or research also, you are required that one. To enhance the image of the prestige of the university. See how the image will be there. If you are published in good papers, your H-index of the institute is good and research productivity is there, it will reflect in your ranking and good institute recognition and even accreditation also that one. See, the image of this one depends upon your research productivity also, very important that one. To share experience of findings, how will share your experience? If you are not sharing, you are not putting in the black and white, others will put that one, your ideas will be hijacked by others. See, our experiences should be shared others so that your intellectuals will be utilized by properly. Otherwise, other will the duplication of work, others will be hijacking your professional development. If you want to develop mainly, you want to learn more in your profession, how the professional development, how the people will know that one you are expert in some subject, you are expert in some techniques. This is only because of writing some articles, writing other things. Hobby is there. One of the most thing is that some people, if you give 10,000 also, they will not satisfy. If one paper is published, they will be very happy that one. That is also happy. And competition among teachers and scientists. You want to become, when you at the end assistant professor, you want to become as early as possible the professor, director of government, CAS and other things also there. If you want to become the assistant directors, you want to become the university officers, deans, directors also. This plays very important role of this articles publication, research publications also plays very important role this one. See, one thing we have to remember here, why the CFE is like a fisheries specialist, CFE is having a good research productivity, they are writing that one. Whereas our agriculture or fisheries college not able to write the articles. See, the same UG products are, they are going there. See, there is no CFE is not, UG students are not producing earlier. I don't know that one, but they are writing good papers. But whereas our colleges are students, PG students or PhD students are not performing that one. We have to develop the culture. We have to give the proper motivation. See, I would like to inform you that then our ranking system B is research is there, 30 marks are there here, whereas 8 marks are for the research productivity. It depends upon your how many papers you are published for the particular year, divided by the number of faculty members. We will get the marks, 8 marks are there. If you are not able to score at least 4 or 5 marks, our rank will not be improved that one. And second one is H-index also there. H-index means next class. Dr. Ratnapata Sabhapati will share that one, how to increase your citations, and it is the 8 marks also. See, overall 16 marks are there for research productivity in this one also. You should remember that one, the research productivity and research impact playing an important role to improve the ranking of the any university. That is, we should concentrate more on this one also, that is. And you can see the where we will get the information. And how to write a paper also, that is. The paper, we should have some idea. How we generate idea is very important. First, you can see here, referring a journals. See, normally what happens, latest journals and foreign journals, they have the latest topics, latest information, they will publish articles. So that we can gain the knowledge and we can apply our circumstances and we'll get some ideas to write the papers. Conducting research works, if you are conducting research work. For example, I seen recently in Kavarda, they are doing cage culture. And upon the cage culture, their experience and projects, they can write some projects also that one. See, it gives some ideas to that one, so that others can, when they are doing some cage culture fisheries, then they will take some important that one, what precautions they have to take, how to cultivation, it will be give some ideas that one. See, if you are not writing articles, it is not easy for others. Duplication of work, wasting of the work will be happen. Supervising the research students, like you are supervising PhD students, PG students, like other things, will get some ideas. See, if the supervisor is not having idea, he will not produce quality thesis also, quality papers also. It is very important. Supervisor also update his knowledge according to the latest trend. And discussing with the teachers, seniors, and colleagues. See, for example, we are observing that one, our teachers are going tea or chit chatting that one. Some ideas will be where they will discuss some issues. some things, what is going on, what is his experience, that also you can put in the black and white in paper. We can generate good papers also, that is. And attending seminars, workshops, conferences, and other things also will get added. Normally seminars, conference and other things will be arranged, organized only latest topics only, current things only, where you will get lot of ideas about this one also. Then conducting research projects like extramural research projects, others also, you can get them some of the ideas also here. This is a basic source for any research productivity, is any research project to write that one, generating ideas. Then the steps in writing a research paper is that one. First one is choosing a subject, making a tentative outline, a subject, on which subject you are an expert. We should choose that subject, very important, that one. See, what is the demand of the subject, what is the people are nowadays. You can see that one. And making a tentative plan, what you want to write that one, what message you want to give that one, what you want to do research, that is making it tentative. Then finding the sources of information, that is nothing but review of literature. You go CABI, you go SERA and other things, we will get that information. What type of your topic, what type of the research is gone, how to extension that research, that gives the your research roadway map for you to do the research also. Then collecting material from the different sources. After that one, we have to collect the information from the different sources. It is very important. Then collecting that one, organizing the material is very important. For example, your thesis, you are collecting the data, then we are organizing. Like that, papers also, you have to see that one. And presenting findings. Then next one is, after organizing that one, and we have to we have to analyze and the presenting the findings of this one. Then documenting the papers. That is the steps involved in the writing any standard paper of this one. And then you can see the key elements of the research paper. See, here you can see title of the paper, and I will explain everything in brief next slides. In abstract, we have to have the keywords, then introduction, then literature review, then methodology, results and discussion, conclusions and references and bibliography you have to give. This is the key elements for any standard paper. You can see that one. If this elements is there, and normally the editors and publishers, they will accept that one, they will see that one. Then next they will go to the in-depth also this one. Then planning and observation. Type of presentation, we have to see that one, what type of presentation we have. The first step towards the preparation is to decide the form of your paper. That is whether it is going to be a review article or original article or letter to the editor. See, these things you can see that one. See what type of things you want to write in original article or letter to this one or editor or something. What is your concept you have to finalize that one. And then selecting the journal is very important. See, after you decided to write a paper and you are collecting some information, and when you are starting writing an article, you should see that one, which journal your article will be. So which journal your article will be suitable, whether that which journal is covering your topic, you have to see that. Then after seeing that one, each journal having the directions, guidelines to the authors, or they will give instructions to authors. We have to follow that one according to the authors instructions given by the journal. We have to follow that one. Then only they will accept your paper. See, according instructions means they will give the standards of the, what is the size of title, and what is the, how many words should be there in abstract, what is the style, what is the page lining, and the table size, and everything they will give. We have to follow that one. And they will give even reference style of writing references and other things. We have to follow that. Okay. Then select a journal which has a wide audience, which is closely related to in your field study. Then ascertain its accessibility, check the members of the editorial board and determine if they are the stalwarts in their fields. Then you can see that editorial board in the general, see who are the editors or where they are experts in your field, and you can see that one. And determine the journal's impact factor and try to find out its acceptance rate, also very important for you also, that is. Kanpal, some disturbance is coming, you see that one? Kanpal. Dr. Kanpal.
Students are requested to please mute yourself, please.
Not only that one, that lines are coming. See, you is doing this one. Lines also coming, that one. Kanpal, your side.
Okay.
Please do not disturb.
And have a look at the style and format of the journal. Find out the time.
Participants are requested to please do not disturb. If you are not interested, you can leave this. Please do not disturb. Mute yourself.
And finally, if it builds the authors for pages also, then For beginners, it is advisable to go for monthly pre-journals, and when you have got a few applications, you can go for the international journals having the high impact factor, also very important for that one. And you can see planning of authorship. Authorship is also very important. Sometimes what happen, you are giving the credit your colleagues for including as a giant author, and like 2, 3 professors or assistant professors are there. You are writing the same name for all articles, but the others are not giving that one, automatically gets more articles. When you are going for attending some interview promotions, you may get the good marks also, that one. See, decide an authorship in the beginning of self. If the author's articles is going to be a giant contribution, or would say it would be an intellectual dishonesty if you include the name of the persons who are it would be an intellectual dishonesty if you include the names of the persons who have not made any contributions to authors. And the framework of honorary authorship should be avoided, that one. It will in future, it will be competition for you. You should avoid the honorary authorship also. Certain prerequisites for publishing a paper, you should see that one. Before you start writing a paper, having the following things in your mind. First one is write as per the formats prescribed in the journal. That is your writing style, title. Formatting style should go according to the journal you are writing for. Also find out.
Participant, please mute yourself. Please. Dr. Kanpal, please clean up that participant. He's disturbing us. Dr. Kanpal, please mute all the participants. Please mute. डॉक्टर कांटपाल हेलो
कांटपाल
डॉक्टर रावत आप सुन पा रहे हैं क्या डॉक्टर रावत
yeah, lot of disturbance is coming. He is calling. Where are you?
सिस्टम पर था ना जहाँ से बंद होना है, एक ही पर है परमिशन ना.
Please mute all the participants.
Okay, sir. Done.
Sorry for this one. And you see that one, when you are writing article, after selecting that one, write as per the format prescribed in the journal. That is your writing style, titles. Formatting style should go according to the journal you are writing for. Also find out if online substitution of the manuscript is allowed or not. That one. This is a system we have to follow. First one, then get the appropriate ethical and statistical copyrights clearance for the paper beforehand. It is always better to collect and prepare illustrations, tables, graphs, and photographs before you start writing the paper. Also, that is very important of this one. You can see and see that one. Certain do's do nots while writing a research paper. Don't hesitate to rewrite any number of times, since there is no shortcut to produce something which consumes the time of the others. See, after writing, we'll get some expertise and we'll have the practice of this one. Very important of this one is, then if you are not writing it at a shortcut and cut and paste system, there is a lot of mistakes and no journal will accept for you. Don't mislead, since truth will ultimately come. See, if you are giving the data wrongly, if others conduct the same project or same survey, something comes that one, it will be contradictory for that one also. Don't duplicate the scientific substances. Do start writing a paper before experiment surveys are completed, since writing is a continuous process and you are embellish the quality of your writing with the passage of time. See, for experiments you are doing, or social sciences like surveys, after completing survey, after doing experiment, you started writing the paper, it is having the quality paper. Otherwise it will disturb them one. Then don't include tables and figures more than necessary. See, sometimes we will get in social science more one experiments, we are getting more tables. You can utilize other papers for that one. Don't make more tables. It gives sometimes the editors, they may not be accepting of this one also. This, see, before I decide the category in which your article want to write, that one, that is the first one is to write, that is a full length research article. If you want to write, this article covers comprehensive research carried out over a length of period. They follow format, introduction, methods, and research and discussion. That is a full length paper. What is scientific paper we are writing, that one, publishing in the standard journals. Then short communication, the information is presented in a single section with the tables and figures. And the rapid communication, see, in the season we will give that one. When the aquaculture, virus is attacked. Every day we are giving that one what actions you are taken. During rainy seasons, what happens? And we are giving lot of bulletins for the farmers also in agriculture veterinary, like that one we give drop it, this one also that is. Then we'll see in a nutshell, we can see that one, what are the things we are in the paper also, we can see when writing a paper also, we can see that one also very important for us. This then you can see experiment process is selection of this one. What did I do? That is abstract. And what is the problem? Introduction. How did I solve the problem? Methods and materials. And what did I find out is the results. And what does it means is a discussion. And who helped me out is a knowledge. And whose work did I refer is the references. And extra information is table and this one. This one we have to follow standard. One by one we will see now. See title, the step by step. The title, the readability of your paper depends upon the title. Title should be eye-catching. That one. It should be simple and sweet. It should be short and this one. Otherwise, what happens? You are introducing new and hard words, and the title is more than 2-3 lines. Nobody will read that one article. Also, that one. See, the readability of your paper to a large extent depends on the title. Select a short, simple, and eye-catching title which goes well and with its contents also. Then abstract. Abstract is art of your paper. See, the most of the full paper will be read by the your faculty members or concerned domain experts only after seeing the abstract. First, we will see abstract. If you are convinced abstract, you feel that one there's something information is something new is there somewhere, then only they goes to full paper also. Your choice of getting your paper published depends on the abstract only. In a capsule, it should cover the entire information like the aim of the study, the methodology, used, results obtained, and the conclusion drawn. The abstract between 150 to 250 words is considered to be the good one. Devote considerable amount time for the preparation and abstract. Then when we have to write abstract, that is also very important. See, beginning not one. After completing your paper, if you write the abstract, it gets a good abstract, you can make that one also. See, some people what they will do, they will prepare abstract, then only they will prepare the full paper also. That time also what happens, we cannot cover all the issues. What are this one? What you are presenting also you can abstract. Then we have the keywords. What are the keywords here? See, a particular person want to retrieve your paper. Then the keywords depends on the keyword. If type the keywords, automatically that paper should be retrieved. That one. That type of keywords we are in. Then introduction should not be too long as seen in most of the cases. Explain the significance of study by spelling out the hypothesis. You explain the reasons for undertaking research. Normally, you know that one introduction. You give the introduction, why you are writing the paper, what is the importance of the paper. Then you will write that one, what is called objectives, hypothesis, research methodology, and your plan of writing the paper and other things should be included. That one. Like in thesis, we'll see that one big abstract will be there. That is the introduction, everything will be like that one here. Is small, simple one. Don't give more that one for the research articles. You give what is the appropriate optimal size of the introduction should be there. Then methods and materials. Explain the following clearly in the spot type of the study approach you have undertaken, descriptive, narrative, holistic details like a location, data, time of the carrying out the survey, sample design methods used for that one, statistical procedures for the data also very important. When you have the crops or you are taken, like one season you want to have the experiments, that one we have to give everything here. Style, the perfect style is third person passive voice. Avoid writing in the first person. Instead, use the words researcher or the investigators. See, results, avoid using terms like majority, most of the, in some cases, significantly greater than, more or less, should be due to the except. And explain the results with confidence and have a faith itself with them. See, the results when you are explaining confidently, it gives that one you have done the research, you are expert in that subject only. Maybe or like that one you are given, you are not confident about research, you are not conduct like that, what gives the message also. Then don't hesitate to give negative results or unexpected findings, if any. Ignore percentage of the statistical figures when the number is small also, that is very important. See, what happens, sometimes when the statistical you have taken that one size is very simple, population is very small, then don't give the percentage, give the numbers automatically gives that. And discussion, it is usually good idea to begin with selection of by giving the answers to the questions you set up with the one. See, what is your discussion means, your objectives, your survey questionnaires, schedules, what you are given, point to point, you can explain here. State the main findings clearly through flow diagrams and tables, and if possible, compare the data with other published information also. Don't, however, introduce new results in this part. Reserve this for a major findings. Acknowledgement is an optional. If you want to, you can give. Otherwise, you cannot give that one. See, if you give acknowledgement, next time they will help to you. Your dean or others, they will help you to use their labs and they will give the facilities. They will encourage you forward your paper like that one. See, there are no hard and fast tools for acknowledging somebody's help, be it that of a person, an institute, or organization. The investigator, so as such, it is a liberty to write this part in his own style. And this unit is also not compulsory, but a word of thanks will really go a long way in paying intellectual evidence to those who helped you in carrying out your work. That is our basic responsibility to acknowledge those who are supported to help you in this one also. Then we have references. Nowadays, references playing very important role. That one. See, what are the items you are referred to, what are the content you are referred to, where you are generated your ideas, and where you have taken some of the intellectual content. We have to acknowledge that one. Otherwise, it is happens as a violation of copyright act. That is called plagiarism. Nowadays, you have seen a lot of things. I will explain next one. How the people are affected in plagiarism also. That you can see. The purpose of this section is to provide a full citation for articles referred in the text. Complete reference include all the author's name, titles of the, this was designed by the, when you are writing a general, we give that general, what are the abstracting styles. There is a lot of styles are there, you can see that one. Wide range of, a wide range of styles is used for citing references in text and bibliography. Check the general's instructions to authors for information about the contents and formatting references. So that is very important, that one. We have to refer the general's style of that one, how they are writing that one. They are writing modern language style or some other things. We have to see that one, then only we will get the ideas. Then editing and revising in the involves in the processing steps in that one. See, once a pen, what happened when the general is you are submitted, normally international standard generals, they will ask something. Thereafter review process is completed, they will ask that one for editing or something, revising that one. You have to take into major. When you are not in a position to revise that one, as for the instructions given by the referees, you have to approach your seniors or professionals, your subject experts, your faculties also. They can guide you also. Make major order, fill in the gaps, change the order of the contents and present the materials in acceptable form. And fine-tune the style, refine the text, and make it free from the grammatical and spelling errors. Before submitting, you have to see that one. Get feedback, get a feedback of your document from your peers. Make modifications as per necessary and the requirements also. That is, see, once your written paper, it was intended to read by the your own domain specialist and your people, your students, or your what is called your faculty members and others. One. We have to see before submitting. You can get the feedback from your faculty members or your seniors to circulating that one. Also very important. Format and document. Make your document attractive and easy to the read also that one. Self-revising involves revision and modification of matter starting from a global perspective, coming down to the paragraph content, and finally down to the sentence editing also. That is. And a checklist before submission for your document. We have to verify. Check all your sources are cited correctly, what you are referred on, from where you are taken intellectual content also. We have to refer that one. Then check the number of tables and figures. You have to see that one. More tables, we should not give that one. So they sometimes they will reject that one also. That ensure the author's names are split out correctly. Sometimes what happens, you are given your student, or you are given your clerical staff, or you are some data entry stuff. Sometimes what happened, hurry, they will type your name on, some mistakes will be there. See, it creates the, for editors and other things, some bad impression that the author itself is not giving his name correct. How we can content will depend upon that. See, we should be careful. Check the line space as per the instructions given. Check you have given documents for proofreading at least twice to different persons. After typing, what verify yourself and give your friends to verify. When 2 times the same person is verifying, we will not identify what are the mistakes and other things also. Reread the document for the last time before giving it to publication also, very important that one. Then submitting that one manuscript ready. The method where we are submitting that one. See, earlier we have so many things are there. See, as soon as the manuscript is ready, start the process of sending it for a publication. Remember that you will have to go through the following procedure before getting your document published. Identify the mode of the submission. Earlier we are sending by post, registered post, then emails and other things also there. See, now we have online submission. When you are sending by email, some of the content are missing for reaching that one, tables and compatibility problems. So many things are there. Now, when you are submitting online, it avoids so many problems also. That one. Prepare a covering letter. When you are preparing a covering letter, you have to prepare in the name of the editors. Don't write simply to the chief editor. Chief editor or editor, it goes to the office. When you are written the name of the editor, it reaches to the direct to the editor. You will take the personal attention also. That one, seeing that one, if the paper is good, you will publish, and other things also. You will hear that one. Even you are written like authors to the editors, it goes to the office. The process will be late for this one also. This. And when you are writing covering letter, don't forget that sometimes what happened, I am sending article for your perusal for publishing like that one. Don't write like one. You write your article name, title of the article, and your who are the authors and other details. You give that one. It gives that one. And submit manuscript to the editors. Follow the instructions to authors precisely. Some journals ask for a free review also. A letter indicating the content of the article to determine worth and credibility. List of the possible reviewers in case of. Say what happened. The panel of editors are there. You can send one of the editor, you can take these remarks, and after the remarks, you can incorporate that one, and you can send the directly editors direct to the general. Then sometimes it avoids the time also. The you can quickly publishing of the article also. It is useful for you. Then submitting this one, handling reviews comments is very important when you are seeing that one, and what are the mistakes are there. When you are not able to do that one, you can take the advice of your seniors and other people also. Then check proof is also one. See, sometimes what happens, some publishers, they will send to the authors to before publishing to check the proofs also, print proofs also. Why? They don't want to take any risk, any mistakes. Then when they are sending proof, you have to carefully, we have to see that one, and afterwards, after completing check proof, you have to send that one. And after publishing that one, we have to see that one, whether any content is missing or anything are mistakes also, we have to verify. That is our responsibility. To avoid rejections, what we have to do? Be through with the following in order to avoid rejections. Be well consent with the editorial process. Your article will be reviewed by the editors, associate editors, and reviewers. They will evaluate your document in the following areas. Of significance and relevance of the topic is present day is scenario is very important. See, when you are writing article, that article content should be, topic should be relevant and significance. It is not outdated one. It is a routine one we have to write. We should write something innovative things we have to write. What are the significance for this one also? That literature review is sometimes what happens. Some people will give literature reviews 10 years or 20 years old. See, you know that one every 5 years, 10 years, everything science is changing that one. Except in historical studies, some social sciences, other things. We have to give minimum 5 years of the research, 5 years of this one, we have to give that one. That is very important. Review of literature of latest 5 years. Sequential logical presentation is very important. Sometimes what happens, we have to follow standard sequence, what general is given. Earlier we discussed that one, title, abstract, keywords like that one, and introduction like that. Some people, whatever they will present even findings also first. They will reject that one. We have to follow this some sequence. Conclusion recommends that have emerged out of your study, you should give. Sometimes they will manipulate these conclusions and recommendations also, that one to please some of the people also. You should not do. Clarity and consistency is very important. When you are writing an article, you should not confuse your audience. Audience should not be confused. That is very important. See, what you want to give that one, that vision should have the clarity on your mind. Then when you are writing a paper, the consistency of writing is very important for that one also. See, it goes to direct to the users and readers when you are a clarity and consistency that one. Then the most important reasons for rejecting that one is topic is relevant and restricted topics. If the topic what you are writing is a restricted topic and it is not relevant to the present circumstances, then newness, repetition of the work done earlier, it is like a routine monotonous, everything every time you are writing that one, which are not having any newness, any innovative things, people that will say. No coherence between topics, objectives, and questions. A lot of things in social science, what happens, the objective is different, the topic is different, the findings different. Sometimes it will be happen that one. We have to see that one uniformity, and what is your objectives, what is your study should we have to see that. The methodology weak, not clear split out data with insignificant sampling size. For example, you are surveying for the 10 fishery aquaculture farmers to 10,000. But your data is you are taken only sample for 100 only. It will not represent minimum 10% of the population should be taken for the sampling for the conducting survey, so that we can have the good inferences you can draw with that one also. Then there is a few suggestions to improve the probability of acceptance. Your article is there. Takes reader's view. Image yourself to be the reader while you write the article. See, after writing that one, you should image that one yourself. What are the defects? Then you can do that one. Your colleague or your friend who is always criticize you, who is against you, you can give the paper. You will criticize you. Then you can incorporate that one. Your paper will be very quality papers. See, some people will. See, you should take all the criticisms, all the comments as a positive. Then only you can write a good paper. Also, then simple, use short sentence and simple examples to explain the complex methods. And redundancy, repetition, over explanation of familiar techniques and terminology also we have to avoid that one. So that, and use I conclude instead of it may be concluded. It may be concluded means you will not, others will feel that one you are not having the confidence on your article. You are not conducted experiments. You are not conducted any survey like that. When you are writing article, you should have feel that yourself has confidence. I conclude that one instead of it may be concluded like that one. And writing in a good paper, you should write a make a complete man, and the pen is a mightier than the sword. And we can do wonders through writing of the books, this one papers also. That is very important. And see how to strengthen your writing skills. Write frequently. Do simple exercise like a precise writing, expansion of the verbs, and letter writing as and practice that one. Write, rewrite, and revise before forming a final draft. See, writing, it is improved. So you have to continuously write, then only you can improve your skills and others. All of a sudden, we will not get to write a paper, son. See, it is required a lot of patience, a lot of experience, a lot of things only, then we can write a good papers of this one. Tips for writing: be imaginative and creative. When we are writing that one paper, you should create yourself, like drawing a photo, a figure, or something. What we'll do like that one. Clear thinking and clear writing together, and give yourself time. Don't write hurry. See, here is a quality is important, not quantity. Earlier, what happened? We are seeing that one number of papers you are published. Now we are seeing the number of papers, not that. What is your citations? What is your H index? That means yourself, you should give that one. Quantity is not important. Quality is important. Nowadays, we have seen that one. Earlier, what happened when articles are started, we are seeing how many articles were published. Then how many articles were published in the IS International Standard Serial Number. Then it is shifted to the how many papers you are published in the NAS rated journals. How many papers you are published in the more than 4 NAS rated, 6 NAS rated. Now the people are asking, what is your H index? What is the impact factor of the journals where you are published that one? What is your citations? Like the trend is changing that one. We have to change our system, ourselves also to go according to the trend also. That one. Good writing cannot be come suddenly. Write a paper first and transfer it is computers. Nowadays, you know that one. Everything will do in computers. Sometimes mistakes will be there. Sometimes happens that one cut and paste will come that one. Our system, what happened, computer, the software supports for American English. When you are sending a paper like European countries, British, UK or something, it will not support them. There in English pronunciation, English spellings are different. That one we have to see carefully. That one selection of the words is very careful. That one choose words carefully. Words like strings of the guitar which produce unpleasant sound if not used properly. See, you are not selected good words, you are not selected proper words. What happened? The paper will not reflect the what you want to use the concept also. Use simple words. Write express, not to impress. That means quality is very important. Don't write number of papers increasing, quality papers. Even though you have written 50 papers, even 10 papers you have written, one colleague is having more H index, citations and visibility, means quality is very important. That one. Okay. Then secret of success of this one: use appropriate words at appropriate places, maintain ideal length of your paper, put your thoughts in a proper sequence, sustain the interest of the readers. This is the things important for the getting more citations and other things also. See how and where to publish your research paper. That is very important. See, now in India, you are seeing that one lot of editorial journals are coming. Overnight, they are disappearing. Overnight, you are coming that one. When we are publishing a paper, you have to see that one, whether that journal is a predatory or not, whether it is covered in the NAS rated journals or it is covered in the Scopus or Web of Science. That is very important for this. This is a scholarly communication system. You see, we'll fund the projects from the amount from the project, from the funds we will do research and we will publish articles from the like elsewhere fingers. So they will send to the peer reviews. After accepting peer reviews, they will publish that one. Again, libraries are purchasing this one. Then we are providing the users like that. And again, funds we are getting. This is a process of this one. And you can see this is also the processing of peer reviewed journals also. You can see that one. See, choosing a journal is publishing a research paper very important. Is the journal is a prestigious journal? Is the journal is peer-reviewed one? What is it? Circulation or readership? We will see that what is the, how many journal article this circulation of the, how many people are subscribing that one. What is this readership also very important. Does the editorial board consist of experts in the field? And does your paper falls under the scope of the journal? And it is a open access journals. Why open access journals? If you are published in open access journals, more people can visible that, so that you can get more citations and you will get the good H-index also. Verify whether it is a pediatric journal, whether the journal is pediatric, or whether a good journal we have to see before practicing. See, when you have sent the journal to the pediatric journals, then it published, you will not get anything. Then it's first we have to see that whether the journal is covered in the non-rated and Scopus, wherever it is. Is the journal published by society and publishers? If the society is publishing, they will not charge anything. Publishers are publishing, then we have to pay some amount and other things. And the period of publication, how much time they are taking that one. Whether the journal is indexed in keywords, abstract in journals, whether we have to see that the journal is indexed in the CABI or like in Scopus, Web of Science, and others, we have to verify that one also. What is the impact factor of the journal? Very important. What is the time lag of the journal? See, some journals, they will take 1 year. And some journals, what happened within 6 months, they will publish that one. See, 1 year, one journal is taking that one. If your others are published same topic within 6 months, your topic will become the duplication and other things will be careful with all the things also, very important. It's okay. Then checklist is one. Identify the right journal, scope and coverage. Check whether the journal is listed in the citation, Science Citation Index or Scopus and Web of Science. Read the journal's guidance to the authors, that is instructions to authors you have to read perfectly. Then check the journal's impact factor. What is the impact factor of the journal? Beware of the predatory journals and avoid them also. That is, publish your article in open access journals for more visibility, and wherever possible, collaborate with colleagues. That is important. You are collaborating your own colleagues and with other institutions, it gives more citations also for that one also. Follow research ethics and avoid plagiarism, and share your research on social networking. You can upload in the Twitter and Facebook or some other things, so that more citations you can get. Almost tricks like that. So many things you will get that one. Despite of free prints in your institutional repository. See, like a Krushi course we have, where you can upload our this one, will get more visibility. More scientists can read that one. It is available to more scientists also. And then submitting the article, visit the publisher's website, select the journal in which you would like to submit your manuscripts, and then register yourself in the journal and log on the journal's homepage by entering the username and password. See, after going to the site of the website of the journal, then you can publish a journal, then you can create yourself like a user ID and password, and submit the soft copy to the articles reviewed for the submit that one. And on successful submission, you will receive the email confirmation of this one. See, online submission, there is a lot of advantages are there. Even general rating and OS rating and others also increasing if you have the online submission processes. In case the reviewers returns the papers for any corrections, incorporate changes, and resubmit the paper with using the same user ID and password also. So in future, you are using for submitting any papers also, you can use the same user ID and password also. Once the paper is published online, check for the contents, whether anything is missing and other things also, you can go for that one also. Very important. And then bibliography and references are very important. Wherever you quote a base of your ideas and other person's work, you must document the sources you used. Even when you don't quote directly from others' work, it readers the sources contributed to the ideas presented in your paper. You must give the author's paper credit also. So bibliography and what are the contents you are taken, everything should be covered in the references. And we have a lot of softwares also available for bibliography nowadays. We call reference management tools, we'll call that one. Citation bibliography management tools, maintenance of the database of references, downloading reference in the standard format, using the database to linking reference to the word processing documents, generate bibliography in the correct style for publication, and output records to separate form for the printing and interchange of this one also very useful for that one. So we can see. And then the time, this is some of the citation from reference management tools, like we are using Jotaro, you are using EndNote is there, Mendeley is there, reference work also there. This will be useful for you when you are giving the references, whatever format you want, it will generate and use that one also. This See, what is the citations, why it are required? See, citation analysis is examination of the frequency, pattern, and graphics of citation in the articles and the books also there. A citation index is an index of citations between the publications, allowing the users to easily establish which later documents cite which earlier documents also there. Who publishes the indexes? The Web of Science, Scopus, and Google's. These Web of Science, Scopus are the commercial ones. Google Scholar is we can get what is your H index, what is other things also get. H index is a numerical citation value and it's used to measure or quantify an author's research output of this one. In detail, Dr. Ratna Sabhavati will tell in next session. This one, what is H index and citations also. That's how to citations will be help. A scientist want to know who is citing his articles. See, if you are uploaded your articles in the Google Scholar, you can know that one who is cited in and which paper you are cited also will get that one. How many times he has been cited, what is his H index also score also will get that. A student want to know how he can identify a particular article, what that is important also you can, if you have more H index, more citations, they can have this one also. That is, a professor want to know in which journal you would be published for improving the visibility. You can see that one, whether it is open access journal, whether it is what is the impact of the journal, others what is a H index of journal also gives that one for this one. A student want to know what are the best journals in this field. See, nothing but if you have a more impact factor, more H index and more citations, that is the best journal of the, they can treat that one. And we will see now what is a plagiarism. Its awareness, its relevance and research scholar and academician side also. So plagiarism is nothing but hijacking and taking others academic, others content and using that one like your own content is. Here we are given that one. Word plagiarism comes from the Latin plagiaris and means kidnapper and peddler also. The word stems from the root plagiarum, which means roughly translated to snare net of this one. The plagiarism means an act of academic dishonest and a breach of ethics also. It involves using someone else's work as your own work, and it also includes the data plagiarism and self plagiarism also. That is the meaning of the plagiarism. You can see plagiarism means an act of presenting others person's work on ideas as you know that one. Nowadays we are seeing that one in computer age. All everybody is papering papers with cut and paste. We can see if you put in any. If you put in any. Hello. If you put anybody to the content on the any plagiarism software will get from where they taken the content, where they are copied, everything
Lucky, please mute yourself. और जो बच्चा बीच में बदमाशी कर रहा है प्लीज नहीं करें. अगर आपको समझ में नहीं आ रहा है आप क्विट कर सकते हैं. डोंट डिस्टर्ब प्लीज. इट्स माय हम्बल रिक्वेस्ट टू ऑल द पार्टिसिपेंट्स. इट्स a very good presentation. A learned man is doing this job. Please do not disturb.
Okay, sir. Now, see what are the commonly plagiarism. What we will see that one. According to 2015 survey of teachers and professors by Turnitin, there are 10 main forms of plagiarism that students commit that one. Submitting someone's work as their own and taking passages from their own previous work without adding citations. That is self-plagiarism. And then rewriting someone's work without properly citation, giving the importance for that one, using quotations but not citing the sources of this one, interviewing the various sources together in the work without giving any proper citations, and citing some but not all passages that should be cited, and meddling together cited and uncited sections of the phrases, avoiding proper citations but fails to change the structure and wording of the borrowed ideas through and inaccurately citing the sources, and relying too heavily on the other people's work, failing to bring original thoughts into the test. That means major writing of this one research papers, depending on that one, just 10-20% your own contribution is that comes under the citation also. This is what is the citation plagiarisms. You have seen that one plagiarism spectrum. That one first you can say using a sources too closely when paraphrasing that one, copying the work from sources without citing them, and reusing works you have done for an earlier assignments, working with the other students to complete an individual task, buying and stealing or borrowing others' works, and paying someone to do your work also. That is see, the plagiarism means generally people will think only textbooks, only text plagiarism, but it is image plagiarism is there, video plagiarism is there, audio plagiarism. When we are designing any university song or department, we have to see that one, whether the music and other things are open source or it is having the copyrights and other things also. See ethics in the research. What is that one? Plagiarism, passing of others' works or ideas as your own, And duplication submitting a paper simultaneously more than one publication. See, you have submitted your paper in two publications, two journals. Both are published. It is a plagiarism. And conflict of interest, non-disclosure to the publication that we have direct or indirect conflict that prevents you from being unbiased to your paper. Authorship disputes, deliberately misrepresenting the scientist's relation to their work on published paper. Slemy-shashing, that means you are conducted research and publishing from that research more number of papers, like one or more papers you are publishing, that one also comes, this one also. And the citation plagiarism, you can see. So avoid the plagiarism. How can avoid plagiarism also? So you can say will or neglect failure to appropriately create others prior observation citations, like that one when we are giving the right not giving the rights. And self plagiarism, same thing, you are writing that one, you are not giving the your citations also. Ghost writing, see somebody writes, we are putting our name and publishing. Forced authorship, my guide is asked that one, my dean asked that one, my VC asked some articles to publish, or somebody is posted me seniors to write articles, like that one, some writing that one, it is comes under the forced authorship. Misappropriation of the data, stealing the results from others and publishing that one. Suppression of the data, what the data you get that one, to impress others, so you are suppressing data and giving the some other data also comes under the plagiarism also. That. So how to avoid plagiarism? First one is paraphrasing. If you find information that is perfect for your research paper, read it and put it your own words, then it is avoids plagiarism. Make sure that you do not copy the verbatim from more than 2 words in a row from the text you have found it. If you are use more than 2 words together, you will have to use quotations marks also. That one is to avoid the plagiarism misconduct also. Citing is one of the effective way to avoid plagiarism. Follow the document formatting guidelines. That means whatever your content, intellectuals you have taken intellectual content, you have to cite that. Quoting. One is when quoting a source, use quote exactly the way it appears. No one wants to be misquoted. Most institutions of higher learning follows the black quotes, or quotes of 40 words or more. A scholar would be able to effectively paraphrase most materials also. Quoting must be done correctly to avoid plagiarism allegations, also very important. Then citing quotes. Citing a quote can be different than the citing paraphrased materials. These practices usually involve the addition of the a page number or paragraph number in the case of the web contents also. Citing your own materials. See, if some of the materials you are using for your research paper was used by you in your previous current class, a previous one, or anywhere else, you must cite yourself. Treat the text the same as you find it someone else write it. It may be found odd, but using materials we have used before is called self-plagiarism, and it is not acceptable also. That is. Then referring. See, referencing is very important. If you refer all the materials you are referred, then a reference you are given, it will be avoiding from the, you can avoid from the plagiarism also. That one of the most important ways to avoid plagiarism, including reference pages or pages were cited at the end of your reference paper also. The information is very specific and include that one, and follow the directions and you will get the reference right also. Then UGC is given some guidelines for that one, and UGC is conducting that one. What is that? Plagiarism was considered an academic misconduct so far. Then, but UGC as a national policy makes a body which takes the standards of higher education and research has made a regular recently that one. The plagiarism, that is a promotion of academic integrity and prevention of plagiarism Act Institute comes effective regulations from 23/7/2018. It is applicable all like regulations shall apply to the students, faculty, researchers, and staff, all higher educational institutions in the country also. There is that one. See, objectives we can send why it is that one. And the similarities checkup is that one. The similarity check for plagiarism shall be excluded in the following. You can see the all quoted works either falling under public domain or reproduced with all necessary permissions and or attributions. All references, bibliography, table of contents, preface, and acknowledgements. All small similarities of minor nature, all generic terms, law, standard symbols, and this is all excluded from the plagiarism checkup also. Then zero tolerance plagiarism checkup, you can see the core work carried out by the student, faculty, staff, and researchers shall be based on the original ideas and shall be covered by zero tolerance policy in plagiarism. In case plagiarism is established in the core work claimed by plagiarism disciplinary authority of the higher education shall be imposed maximum penalties also. The core work shall include the abstract, summary, hypotheses, observations, results, conclusions, and recommendations also. This area should be zero tolerance plagiarism should be followed in this one. And you can see what is the level of plagiarism is given by UGC, up to 10% excluded from the plagiarism, and 10 similarities above 10 to 40% level 1, and level 2 is a 40 to 60%, and level 3 is 60%. This is the things they are suggested. We can see that one. The committee is taken, each university higher education institute should constitute an academic misconduct committee panel, and plagiarism disciplinary authority should conduct that one. And what are the things they given that one? See, plagiarism is affecting so many things, and university authority should take care of that one, and they should give the proper what is advantage advertisement and other things to use that one, people not to conduct any do that one mistakes with the plagiarism. And you can see that one plagiarism they are given for students, what is the punishments they are given here. Similarities up to 10% is to 40%. The student shall not be given any marks or credit for the plagiarized scripts, and shall be asked to submit a revised script within the stipulated time period not exceeding 6 months. If the similarities are 40 to 60%, such students shall not be given any marks credit for the plagiarized scripts, and shall be asked to submit a revised script after a time period of 1 year, but not exceeding 18 months. That is, see that the similarities above 60%, such students shall not be given any marks or credit for plagiarized scripts is her registration for a period of this one. See, if they are doing that one, behind that one also they can take the highest penalty also. They are also given some guidelines for the teachers also, faculty also. You can see similarities. See, faculty means not thesis, his own works or papers published, books published. If anything is there, they should be taken action. That is, the similarities above 10 to 40% shall be asked to withdraw manuscript submitted for a publication, and shall not be allowed to publish any work for a period of 1 year. Then similarities 40 to 60% shall be asked to withdraw manuscript submitted for publication, and shall not be allowed to publish any work for a minimum period of 2 years. Shall be denied to right to 1 annual increments, and not be allowed to be supervised to any UG, PG, PhD student scholars for a period of 2 years. And similarities above 60% shall be asked to withdraw manuscript submitted for a publication, and shall not be allowed to publish any work for a minimum period of 3 years, and shall be denied to right to successive annual increments, and shall not be allowed to be supervised to any UG, PG, PhD students scholars for a period of 3 years. So you can see how strictly they are formulated the rules and punishments and other things by the UGC also can. But these rules depends upon the adoption of the university. University can change that one. Now they are given 10%. The university can adopt for 20%. Another thing depends upon the university. Then university should get approval from the highest academic authority. Then only the rules will be implemented. That. And you can see this hit by plagiarism. How many people now in India? It is started that one earlier in foreign countries, Western countries. There is a lot of impact of the plagiarism. Now we can see Dr. B.S. Rajput, Vice Chancellor of Kumani University, asked to resign the post of Vice Chancellor due to plagiarism charges also. The Deepak Pental, in Delhi University happened, former Vice Chancellor of Delhi, arrested for plagiarism charges by the Prime Parsardi, later released on this one. And Chandra Krishnamurthy, Vice Chancellor, Central University, Pondicherry, dismissed from the post due to the plagiarism also. You can see a lot of things. Even former US President Obama was accused for plagiarizing theme construction of his State of the Union address. Obama's speech employed the theme of the hope and opportunity, similar Bush's 2000 State of this one also. Like so many things, even Putin also affected with the rank, this one also. So many things you can see, even writers also affected with this one also for this one, and withdrawing that one, court punishment, so many things are there. And in addition that you can see online writing of the paper, some people are depending some online writing website free of cost. These websites, you give keywords, it will prepare and gives the paper also for that one. You can see a lot of websites also. Academic writing has never been easier, and so you can see automatic content creator, paper generator also there, subject contents. This also one more you can see. And we have a lot of plagiarism softwares also there. You can see copies and Grammarly is written like government of India giving all universities, including private university, they have purchased more than 960 licenses, and free of cost they are giving the Urkunda. And one interesting thing is that one, if you have verified your content in Urkund, the percentage will be different, and Turnitin is percentage will. It depends of the content available in their software only. If the software content is available more, we'll get the percentage of plagiarism more also percentage. Similarities checkup also will get more of this one also. Okay. Then you can see the how to avoid this one, create awareness or copyrights law, especially in the digital content, implement open access policy for government reader research project, educate students on copyrights and plagiarism, enforce stringent actions to punishment for violators, and establish research evaluation committee in such departments, make available anti-plagiarism softwares in common server, blacklist dishonest and fraudulent authors and supervisors. Some of the things we can implement automatically our quality research, quality this one also, quality papers and quality thesis also can produce that one also. My aim is to put down on paper what I see and what I feel in the best and simplest way of this one. Hemingway told that one. Samuel Johnson told the greatest part of writing a time is spent in reading in order to write. So if you read more, you will get more ideas. Without suddenly, we will not get the ideas. A man will turn over half a library to make one book also. That is. With this, I conclude that one. If you have any doubts, you can ask. Otherwise, you can ask me afterwards also. Okay. Sir, I have concluded my this one. I think I have taken 15 minutes more. Now I request Sabapati, you can share your.
Yes,
So
sir.
thank you for your nice presentation and theme, scholarly publication and plagiarism, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, the Ratna Savapati, Dr. G. Ratna Savapati, University Librarian and CCPI, NKMC4, IG, Tanwas are presenting emerging research metrics, tools and techniques. Sir, welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, sorry for interruption. Thank you, Dr. Virendelu sir. मेरा रिक्वेस्ट ये है कि एक बच्चा है जो बीच बीच में डिस्टर्ब कर रहा है, मैं उसको बार बार रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, अगर उसको ये पसंद नहीं आ रहा तो क्विट कर जाए. डू नॉट डिस्टर्ब प्लीज
सर.
और ये थोड़ा सा अच्छा नहीं लगता, सारी डिग्निटीज बैठी हैं, नेशनल लेवल का प्रोग्राम है और वन बॉय ही इज डूइंग सच टाइप ऑफ थिंग. प्लीज
सर,
बच्चा अगर मेरी बात सुन रहा है प्लीज नहीं करें ऐसा. तो वेलकम डॉक्टर सभापति.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Most respected Honorable Vice Chancellor and Chief Guest of this program, Dr. Narendra Singh Rathod ji, Dr. Dashingar ji, and Dr. G.K. Dutt, Dean of College of Fisheries, and other distinguished guests. My previous speaker, most respected Dr. K. Veeranjanu sir, the organizing people, Dr. K. N. Kanpal ji, Mr. Rawat ji, and all other people concerned with this program. Importantly, most respected participants from various fisheries colleges across the country. Good afternoon to all of you. At the outset, I would like to profusely thank the organizers for having given me an opportunity to share some of my views on the emerging research metrics, tools, and techniques. See, my previous speaker spoke the significance why a person is publishing, what is the necessity for publishing in journals and other things. So we know very well that publication is a very, very important activity of the research scholars and faculty, because there is a saying which is very familiar in the academia: publish or perish. It is very, very important. Whether we like it or not, we have to publish, and we prefer normally journals to publish our papers, because journal publications will always bring a lot of advantages to the people. Though we are presenting papers in conference seminar, and we are publishing books and writing chapters in edited volumes, journal papers always has its own weightage and other things. See, the landscape of scholarly publishing also well explained by my previous speaker, Dr. K. Veeranjanu sir. So I just want to straight away go to my topic of presentation, that is the research metrics. Actually, if you see the senior people, about 2 decades back, if you see, there were some important metrics that played a vital role. Normally, any publication, if you are appearing for an interview, job recruitment, or some for award and other thing, these were some of the important questions asked by the regulatory bodies or authorities. They will ask what is the journal metrics, about whether the journal is having an ISSN number or not, whether the journal is a peer-reviewed journal. In science and technology, it is known as a peer-reviewed journals. In social science and humanities, it is known as refereed journals. They will check whether the journal is a peer-reviewed or refereed journal or not peer-reviewed. Then the important point is that whether the journal is indexed by any important databases, particularly Science Citation Index. See, these were some of the important journal metrics that were existed before the advent of this internet and the so-called IT impact on the scholarly publishing field. If you see what were some of the important metrics pertaining to author level, it was just the number of publications. How many paper to your credit? How many paper to his or her credit? That was important point. The next one was the citation. How many citations the publication had? And if you go to article level metrics, in those days, it was only number of citations, not more than that. So these were three important metrics. As far as the journal metrics is concerned, the three were important. As far as the author level metrics is concerned, it was only two, and article level metric, it was only one, that is the number of citations. But if you see now, we have two levels of metrics that play a vital role in the scholarly communications. At international level, we have a set of metrics. We have a set of quality indicators. We can also call it as a quality indicators. And at a national level, we have some mechanism, because you know very well, many times the national journals published from Indian professional societies are not able to compete with the international journals based on many criteria. So the Indian regulatory bodies such as UGC and ICAR thought of having our own mechanism to have a national level metrics to define the quality of the journals. So at any point of time, we have two levels of metrics as far as the journals are concerned. That is international level and national level. What is the international level journal metrics that are widely practicing is the journal impact factor. Probably the faculty may be well aware that the journal impact factor play a vital role. Journal impact factor is actually calculated based on the number of citations earned by the publications of the particular journal. The journal impact factor, GIF or IF, is very, very important nowadays. Then the immediacy index agent factor, that is not much important, but the journal impact factor is a product from the company called Clarivate Analytics. Earlier it was known as Thomson Reuters. Before that it was known as ISI, Institute of Scientific Information. Then it was renamed as Thomson Reuters. Still many people say Thomson Reuters impact factor. But now the company is known as Clarivate Analytics. They are coming out with a journal citation report, JCR. There they publish the impact factor of the journal. Similarly, the Scopus is again an international journal publisher like.
Sir?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sir, your slide are not moving, sir, in or not presentation mode, sir.
For me, it is moving, sir.
But for us, it is not visible.
Oh, I will try, sir. I will.
Not visible, and it is also. And you go for presentation mode, sir. Sabapati, sir.
It is in the presentation mode only, sir.
But
I will.
Sir, for us, it is not in the presentation mode.
Now it's okay.
Now it is okay.
Yeah.
No,
but
sir,
not
no.
its presentation mode, sir.
Not in the presentation mode. You go down and put that one into presentation mode.
Now?
No, sir. No, sir.
No. Please let me check, sir. Is it moving now?
No, in the bottom you have one cup-like structure. In the bottom you have one cup-like structure. Click that and it will come.
I will do one thing, sir. I will exit and.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Your presentation is open on the compatible mode. So it is some problem, sir. सर इसके बाद आपका है ना फिशरीज वाला, फिशरीज साइंस वाला। अच्छा,
Is it okay now, sir?
Sir, screen is visible,
Ah,
but not in presentation mode. Anyway, you can start, no problem. Sabhapati sir, go ahead, please.
okay, okay, okay. Sir. So the next one is a Scopus. It is actually a product from the Elsevier. It is on par with this journal impact factor. It is known as a site score. In fact, it is widely gaining a momentum now. And another important metric is that SciMago journal country rank. SciMago, it is a product from the Elsevier. They are also coming out with the ranking of journals based on some of the important quality indicators. So it is very important for the author who is going to publish a paper to see all these things, whether the journal is having impact factor or not. If it is not having impact factor, please verify whether it is indexed by any database. Like
Sabhapati sir,
Yes,
you can click one by one your slide.
One by one.
Yeah. You can click your slide you are going to present. Click that slide. You are on slide number 5.
Slide number?
You are on slide number 5.
Okay.
So you go on that slide and click. Yeah, research matrix presentations. It's slide number 8.
Okay, that is visible.
Yeah. Now it's 9.
9.
General
It's okay, no?
impact.
It's okay. Okay. So similarly, considering the significance of this kind of metrics, the Google Scholar, which is open access mode service provider, they have come out with an index called H5 index. They are also following certain quality indicators and ranking the journals based on the quality indicators. Then finally the H index. H index, in fact, it was not very familiar. In fact, it was introduced only in 2005. H index is now playing a vital role in the life of an academician, a researcher, even the institutions also having H index. Even for the ICR ranking of agricultural universities, the ICR is giving 8 marks for the H index. If the university is having a H index of 50 and above, they will give full 8 marks. So these are some of the important points a research scholar, a faculty should keep in mind while they are publishing their paper. So impact of the journal, we have seen what is the impact factor. Actually, impact factor is coming out from the company called Clarivate Analytics. This is how the impact factor of a journal is calculated. You see, we cannot have the impact factor of the current year because the impact factor is formulated or calculated based on the past 2 years publication data. So the total number of articles published in the last 2 years divided by the total number of citations. That is the formula followed for formulating the impact factor of the journal. Normally, the journals will give their current impact factor in the in their home page or the journal cover itself. Similarly, you can also get the journal citation report, but the problem is that it is a subscription-based product. You have to subscribe some money, then only you can check the current impact factor of journal. But nowadays, people who are subscribing the JCR journal citation report, they just create the journal current year JCR and they made it available in the public web and some social networking sites like ResearchGate also. From there you can get the thing. But SiteScore, it is actually available in the public web. You need not have any subscription to get the SiteScore. SiteScore actually now it is becoming very famous on par with this journal impact factor. But basically there are few differences between the SiteScore and the impact factor of journal. Impact factor of journal is formulated based on the past 2 years publication data, whereas the SiteScore is considering the past 3 years publication data, past 3 years total number of papers and the total number of citations. So in one way, JCR is more, what we can say, more stringent than the journal impact factor. But the another difference is that SiteScore is available in the open web. This is the homepage of SiteScore. You can go to SiteScore and check the SiteScore of any journal. Complete details are available as a free service in the SiteScore. I hope very soon it will be accepted by the regulatory bodies on par with journal impact factor. SCImago journal and country rank portal, I told you, in fact, it is backed by the Elsevier data support. In fact, they are also ranking the journals based on some of the important quality indicators. So you can check whether the journal where you are planning to publish is indexed by the SCImago journal and country ranking and what is the rank. This is the homepage of the SCImago journal rank portal. It is fully free. You can go to the site and you can check what is the status of the journal. And Google Scholar H5 index, I told you, this is go to Google Scholar. From there, you have to go to the metrics area. There you will find the categories. Go to dairy, animal husbandry or agriculture or fishery science. If you type the category, then the Google Scholar H5 index will give you the top 20 journals in the field with the H5 index arranged in the decreasing manner. So these are all some of the important tools that will be useful for you to decide where to publish to get maximum visibility for your paper, to get maximum reach to your paper, because maximum visibility and maximum reach is required nowadays, because then only you can get some citation for your paper. Without citation, we cannot get a good H index. So these things you have to see before publishing your paper. Coming to the national level metrics or quality indicators, we have two sets. One is from NOS rating, because people who are working in agricultural system, you know very well that NOS rating is very, very important. Similarly, UGC has come out with a system called UGC Care List. In India, if you publish a paper, whether it is indexed in UGC Care List or included in the NOS rating, you will get a lot of benefits while applying for a recruitment or career advancement or for some projects, for some awards. So these are some of the journals indexed by the NOS rating. In fact, the latest rating has also come out. And kindly check, as far as the NOS rating is concerned, 2 points are very, very important. If the journal is having a rating of a 4 and above, the journals are considered to be good journals. If it is above 6, they will be considered on par with international journals. So it is always better you publish your papers in the journals which are having a NOS rating of 6 and above. That will be considered on par with international journals. And try to publish at least with 4 and above. If you publish below 4, it will not make much impact. Another important point I would like to share here is that some of our professors also asked, I have published a paper in a journal which is having an impact factor, but the journal is not indexed in the NOS rating. What to do? No problem. If the journal is having impact factor, even if it is not indexed in NOS rating, you need not bother, because NOS has come out with a formula. If the journal is having an impact factor of 0.5, you can add straight away 6. 6 plus 0.5, 6.5 is the corresponding NOS rating. This is the formula prescribed by the NOS and it is available in their website also. UGC list of journals, in fact, earlier it had about 40,000 journals and there were a lot of criticisms against the UGC stating that a lot of poor quality journals and predatory journals were also listed in the UGC list. So UGC has totally revamped the system and started a new system called CARE list, that is Consortium for Academic and Research Ethics list, with effect from 14 June 2019. In fact, all the regulatory bodies in India, including ICR, is a member of this CARE. They periodically review the quality of the journal and update the journal. So if the journal is dealing with the social science and humanities aspect, suppose even in Fisheries University, Fisheries College, people will work on economics or management and other things. They may publish papers in social science journals dealing with the economics, management, statistics like that. In that case, you kindly check whether the journal is indexed in, even if it is not in the NOS list, you can check whether it is in the UGC CARE list. And if it is there, you can publish because normally it will be considered. Coming to other level impact or metrics, you see earlier it was a quantity, number of papers. Person A has got 200 papers. Person B has got only 50 papers. Normally what we'll see, what people will say, he is a very great person in this field. He is standing in the field is great because he has contributed 200 papers. Whereas a person who is having 50 papers will get only second place. But now the scenario has changed because now it is the quality that matters, not the quantity. For example, A has 200 papers, B has only 50 papers. Scientist A has got 200 papers and 300 citations. Scientist B has got only 50 papers, but his citations are 300 or 400. Here, the person who is having more citations will be given more weightage, more marks while he is applying for any post and other thing, not the person A who is having more paper. So the citation is considered to be the impact made by the paper. So citation is very, very important. Then the H index comes into the picture. H index nowadays it is a buzzword in the academia and research campuses. Wherever two people are meeting, and if they are talking about their promotion, career advancement, or award, even for ICR, for selecting scientists for abroad training, they are asking the H index. What is the number of papers published in Impact Battery Journal? What is the H index? What is the citations? Like that. So H index, in fact, it was introduced in the year 2005. Earlier, this problem was not there. Actually, it is based on the number of publications and citations. So this is how the H index of a person is calculated. You see, for example, a person is having 12 publications, and left side the number of publications, right side is the number of citations earned by the publication. First publication 87, second publication 70 citations, third publication 46, like that it is going. And if you see there is a cutoff mark, out of his 12 publications, 8 of his publications have got at least 9 citations. Here, the H index of the person is 8 because 8 of his publications has got at least 8 citations. Suppose his 9th publication gets one more citation, 9 publications, 9 citations. Here, then his H index would be 9. What will happen if his 9th publication will get 1,000 citations? Even if the 9th publication gets 1,000 citations also, the H index of the person would be only 9. So this is how the H index of a person is calculated. So the bottom line is that it is not important that one publication gets more citations. Your publication should, all your publications should try to get more citations. Then only you can build a good H index. So this is the important point as an author should keep in mind. From where we can get the H index of a person? We can get the H index from 4 sources. One is Scopus database. If you go to Scopus database and type the name of the author, you can get the publication profile as well as the citation and H index. Similarly, Web of Science database, a product from the Clarivatic Analytics. From there, you can get the H index. Then Google Scholar also giving you the H index of a person. And there is a software called POP, Publish or Perish. Earlier, people used this software to get the publication details. Now it is not required because the Google Scholar is also using the data of publisher perish. So we need not to go for this software. only three sources. One is Scopus database, next one is Web of Science database, and Google Scholar database. Already I told you Scopus is a product from the Elsevier, Web of Science is from the product from a Clarivate Analytics, and Google Scholar, it is a public, it is available in the public domain, a product from the Google. How to find out the H-index of a person? So, though Scopus is a costly subscription-based product, this facility is available free for the authors. Those who want to check the H-index and citation and publication profile of a person, you need not be a subscriber. You can go to scopus.com. From there, you can see, go to author search. There is one area called author search. You have to click the author search. Then this screen will come and it will ask for these three mandatory information. One is author's last name, then author's first name, then affiliation. Here, you should type the name. You should be very careful. There should not be any spelling mistakes. If there is any spelling mistake, this search engine will not fetch any data. So you should be very careful. Surname, forename, and last name, and affiliation, university name or institute name, you should type correctly. Then you have to go to the search. Just this is one test I have tried for Dr. C. Balachandran. He was our former Vice Chancellor. I typed his name Balachandran. His first initial is C. Then the Tamil Nadu Veterinary and Animal Sciences University was the affiliation. I typed this and I got two results for the same person, Balachandran Sidambaram and Balachandran C. You see, the name ambiguity is a big problem. Many journals publish only the initial. Some journals will publish the full name with the full surname because the journal publication policy differs a lot. So here I will go for the first profile because most of the journal articles are indexed there. The second one, meager number is listed. The problem is coming because in some journals his affiliation was as veterinary university. In some journals his affiliation was written as Veterinary College and Research Institute, Namakkal. This is a problem. Many people will face this kind of problem, and there is a solution for this problem also that we will discuss later. Now we will go with the first profile, Balachandran Chidambaram, 258 publications. And if you click this name, automatically this publication profile will come. Balachandran Chidambaram is having 258 publications and 704 citations, and his H-index is 16 as far as the Scopus is concerned. I know that Dr. Balachandran sir has got more than 500 publications to his credit, but when I go to Scopus, it considers only 258. It means journal citation databases, whether it is Scopus or Web of Science, they don't index all the journals published by the publishers. They will have a policy. So the important point is that the Scopus indexes some journals and the Web of Sciences indexes some journals. We cannot say that the journal indexed by the Scopus is also indexed by Web of Science or vice versa. So here the important point is that though Dr. Balachandran has published 500 plus publications in various journals, only 258 publications have been indexed by the Scopus database. And this 258 publications has got 704 citations and his H-index is 16. It means out of these 258 publications, 16 of his publications have got at least 16 citations each. So this is the important finding of this page. Then I tried the citation details of the same Dr. C. Balachandran with Web of Science. See here that Web of Science gives me some different numbers. You see, it says that only 113 publications for Dr. Balachandran and the total number of citations are 469 and the H-index of the same Dr. Balachandran is 30. Here, 258 publications. So only 113 publications. Scopus, total citations are 704. In Web of Science, total citations are only 469. H-index of Dr. Balachandran as far as the Scopus is concerned is 16, but Web of Science is only 30. This is the problem because The journals indexed by the databases are different. Need not be indexed by these people. So this clearly shows us one information that coverage of Scopus is better than coverage of Web of Science as far as the agricultural and veterinary sciences are concerned. And finally, I would like to say one thing. If you try to get the H-index of the same Balachandran with the Google Scholar, it will be more than these two. Because the Scopus and Web of Science, they don't consider this self-citation. Whereas Google Scholar will include the self-citation also. Another important point is that Scopus and Web of Science, normally they don't index the public papers presented in conference and seminar, except a few conferences. But Google Scholar will consider if it is available in the public web, or if you are uploading your paper, conference paper, seminar paper, whatever it is in the profile, automatically it will index, and if there is any citation for your work, automatically it will be calculated and added to your profile. So the bottom line is that the citations and H-index of the same person from Scopus and Web of Science and Google Scholar will definitely differ. Normally, Scopus give more citation and good H-index than that of Web of Science as far as the agricultural sciences is concerned. And Google will give the highest number of citations and highest number of H-index of the same person, since they are considering both the self-citations as well as papers published in conference and seminar proceedings as well. So this is before publishing your paper, what are the steps you have to take? You have to check whether the journal is indexed by the database, whether the journal is having impact factor, whether the journal is having a good NOS rating, and so on. But after publication, so already I have published papers. What to do? I want to get visibility for my papers. What to do? There are some facilities available. Google Scholar. Please digitize your paper. Normally, we will have a soft copy of the paper with us. Please prepare your Google Scholar profile and upload the bibliographical details in the profile. And upload whenever you publish a paper, please upload your bibliography, because in Google Scholar, you cannot upload the full paper. You can only upload the bibliographical details. Where you can upload the full paper, there are some tools available, ResearchGate and your university institutional repository. Like that, you can upload your paper. For agricultural universities, there is a special product available, that is the Krishi Course database maintained in IARI, funded under ICAR. You can upload all your papers in the Krishi Course. It is one of the widely used institutional repository across the globe. In fact, it is very, it is surprised to note that more of Americans and Chinese people are using Krishi Course database than that of Indians. So that much it is widely used. So if you put your paper in the Krishi Course, you will get a very good visibility. But here I would like to mention one important point. Well, before you create your Google Scholar, you should be very careful to choose certain things. This example I would like to share with you. Recently, a person has challenged the Vice Chancellor Search Committee. He is applicant. He has sent a petition to the government and governor stating that out of the applicants, he is having more citation and more H-index. But he was not shortlisted and called for the interview of Vice Chancellor. One Professor Ahmed John has sent the petition. And after a thorough verification of the facts, revealed that Dr. Ahmed John, while creating his Google profile, has chosen a facility called add automatically the publications written by the name of the author, that is Ahmed John. So while we checked the profile of Ahmed John, it was a great surprise for all of us, because his profile, citation profile, is more than that of Sir C.V. Raman, who was a Nobel laureate. And it is almost on par with the recently Nobel laureate Vengi Ramakrishna. But this person was not at all a professor. In fact, he was an associate professor retired. How he was able to get this much of citation and H-index? Actually, that is a problem. I would like to mention these points. Before creating your Google profile, you should not choose the facility called add all articles. If you see add all articles, the papers published by the similar name will also be added to your profile. In this case, what happened? His name is Ahmed Jan. Add articles automatically included all the articles written by some Ahmed and John and Ahmed John also. That is why his H-index and citations is boosted up. But it is basically a wrong thing he has done. And you have to choose the manually select facility. So in that case, the Google Scholar will send the title of the article. If it is having the similar name of yours, it will send you an email. This article is available in the Google and it is authored by you or not. It will ask. Suppose if it is your own paper, you can say yes. So automatically your paper will be added into your profile. Suppose if it is with similar name, not your paper, you can say no, so that it will not add your paper in your profile. This is my profile. I just want to show you that I don't have a very pretty research papers. In fact, very few papers I have, but I am able to get a very good citation papers. It is because of the Google Scholar. I have uploaded all my papers in the Google Scholar so that I am able to get more citations to my paper. If you see the top two papers, both the papers are not journal papers. These are papers presented in a conference or seminar. Why I am showing this, whenever you have any paper, whether it is a conference paper or seminar paper, try to upload your paper.
Mute yourself.
There are some disturbances coming, so that you will get a good visibility for your paper. Then I-10 index, Google, you know very well, it is nowadays it is becoming very famous. If your paper is having a citation of 10 and above, your I-10 index will be 1. So in my case, if you see my I-10 index is 12 means 13 means 13 of my papers have got more than 10 citations each. So the institutional repository, I already told you, if you want to get visibility for your papers, kindly upload all your papers in the institutional repository. Krishi course, it is a free service, but you cannot upload directly because you need the help of your librarian. You have to give your publication soft copy so that your librarian will upload the publications in the repository. You will get a very good visibility. Suppose if you upload a paper and see after 6 months, what is the impact made by the paper, automatically you will get a good number of citations, I'm sure. Similarly, ResearchGate is again one important portal which is available for all of us. Try to upload all your papers in the ResearchGate also. It will give you a lot of information, who are all reading, what is the ResearchGate profile, and what is the citations earned by you, what is the total reads. Whenever you are contributing more from your institute, you will get a motivation message from the ResearchGate like that. Finally, I would like to come to the altmetrics. So far, we have seen about the research metric, that is the citation and the H-index. Now, altmetrics are gaining momentum. Altmetrics, they are not considering only the traditional citations, that is the papers. Nowadays, due to the advent of the internet and Web2 tools, you know very well, social networking sites are emerging. A good number of social networking sites are available. And people are also almost using daily, minute by minute. In fact, the younger generation, we can say that they are living in the social networking space. So the social networking sites like Altmetrics, the total impact, cited in PLOS, these are all also discussing, and they are sharing the information pertaining to the publications. So you see, this is the PLOS biology journal, one of the internationally renowned journal. You see, the paper was published in January 27, 2020, and within 10 days' time, this kind of impact is made by the paper. Most of the international journals, they are coming out with the altmetrics details. Instantaneously, it is uploaded. Each and every hour, it is uploaded. How many people have visited this page? How many people have viewed your article? How many people have shared your article using the Twitter or some other social networking sites? Suppose if your paper is having some citation, it will be available. Even view and download, how many papers are downloaded in PDF, how many papers are in HTML, how many papers are in XML downloads, like that. all the altmetrics details are instantaneously uploaded by the publishers in this thing. So finally, I would like to discuss something about the author identification system. We have seen that for Dr. C. Balachandran, there were two profiles because of the name ambiguity. Name ambiguity is a big problem in the academia and research institutions because a similar name, A.K. Singh, there may be many A.K. Singhs. You see, this is one example. We have tried for this H-index of our Dean, retired Dean Murali Manohar. For the same person, there are 4 entries available. So the name ambiguity is a big problem. So to avoid this, we should have a unique ID. Like our Aadhaar ID, we should have a unique ID that is known as ARC ID. Even the Scopus provide Aadhaar ID, Web of Science provide Aadhaar ID. You can create, there are many types of Aadhaar IDs available. But the very important and internationally accepted Aadhaar ID is the ARC ID. Because name ambiguity, not only because of the names and surnames, many times the person will go to many institutions on promotion. Starting his career as an assistant professor in one university, may go to associate professor or professor in some other university. He will go for some postdoctoral fellowship in foreign universities. He may go to dean director of some other college or university. He may go to ADG, DDG or VC of some other institutions and come back to his own institution. So if you see the career graph of many people, it will have a migration over a period of time to various institutions. But you cannot get the complete citation and H-index of that kind of persons using this Scopus or Web of Science. To avoid this, you should have ARC ID, that is Open Researcher and Contributor ID. If you have ARC ID, wherever you go, wherever you publish, whatever may be your designation, you need not bother about all those things. ARC ID will help you to get all your publications in one go and get all your citations and complete H-index. So I humbly request all the participants, kindly create your ARC ID today itself. It is a free facility available on the internet. Go to archid.org. It won't take more than 2 minutes time to create the ARC ID. It is a unique ID given to the research scholars and faculty. You can use the ARC ID in your papers and journal articles so that your future publications will be consolidated and the citations details will be fetched by the databases in one place, and you can get the complete publication profile with complete citation and H-index of your own or for somebody else. So finally, I would like to conclude my presentation with these few points. How to earn more citations to build a good H-index, strong H-index. Please publish only in peer-reviewed journals and kindly avoid predatory journals. Predatory journals, already Dr. Veeranjana sir mentioned about it. It is emerging. In fact, it is mushrooming in India. India is considered to be the capital of the predatory journals. If you give 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, they will publish the paper. They will not check the paper's quality. They will not send it for peer review. Please avoid predatory journals. Publishing in predatory journal will bring disreputation to you. Your standing in your field will be questioned. So avoid those kind of predatory journals. Try to publish your papers only in quality journals indexed by Web of Science or Scopus or included in mass rating or UGC list. And please prefer open online access journals so that your paper will be available to the entire globe. People, in fact, people from resource poor countries, especially the African countries, they will go to only Google Scholar for their literature survey and literature review. So if your paper is published in an open access online journal, free open access online journal, 100% it will be available to the entire globe so that it will bring a good number of citations that will help you to build a strong H-index for your career. And another important point, please upload all your full paper in Krishikosh, ResearchGate and bibliographical details in the Scholar Google like social networking sites to bring more visibility for your paper. I would like to profusely thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to share some of my views on the topic emerging research metrics, tools and techniques. And I also thank all our participants for their patient listening. Thank you one and all. Sir, Kanpal sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sabapati. It's a wonderful presentation. Yeah,
thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Please close the slide share.
Presentation. Now I request to Birenjulu sir.
Sir, please close the slide share.
Close. I will close.
Okay, sir.
देखो कौन आपके साउंड आ रहा है ब्रिज सर के उसी में साउंड ज्यादा आता है
Sir, if there is any question, I will answer. Otherwise, I would like to wind up, sir.
No, you can answer afterwards, sir.
Discussion,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
After
Okay.
discussion, we have the discussion, we can wind up, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, now you are able to see the slide, sir?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Manu, sir.
But this is not a presentation mode, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mode में, presentation mode में है ना?
Yeah, yeah.
Always he tries to leg my pull, sir. Pull my legs. Okay, sir. Now we see this one is e-resources in agricultural and allied sciences. I put actually it is a fisheries only. I'm showing that one, most of this one. There is a fisheries now is a part of agriculture, and we'll show that one. What are the resources available? People will think that one agriculture means there is no fisheries. The fisheries have thousands of resources are available. I will tell one by one, and we'll see here. What is this? See, you know that one area library means people are thinking that one morning our Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Rathod sir also given the transformation of libraries, how they should be there. And today the library scenario has changed from just a mere storehouse of knowledge into hybrid library or digital library or knowledge management centers. Where users can access information from not only the print resources but also digital resources also. The knowledge management centers are being automated and anybody can check the online public access catalogs from anywhere, even by using their smartphones. Many libraries provide 24 into remote login services. I would like to explain that one. See, now the CF is there, or College of Fisheries Science, Udaipur is there. They can access the resource, what resources are available in CFE, what resources are available in agriculture, the Fisheries College, Mangalore, and these things are available in open access. Even foreign, what is going on in China universities, in Fisheries Department also, they can see that one. There is a lot of changes. You can see that information is available. See, for example, I will tell you what the resources are getting by the Central Institute of Fishery Education, Mumbai. The same resources are getting all college, fisheries college in India also. That is, there is no, see, the basic idea is that one, the government of India side, CFE or College of Fisheries and anything are equal, that one. If one college doing innovative work, it comes a name for the overall nation only. So that they are providing information equally for all the resources also. You can see, earlier libraries we called as a card catalog will be there. We are entering the library and we are seeing that one, what type of the books are there, whether our required books are available or not, we are verifying catalogs. Now we have the lot of things are coming, web packs, we can see. We can see Webopack is there, union catalogs are there, institutional repositories are there, web portals are there. Now e-resources are there, information portals. So we'll explain one by one after this one also. And you can see earlier libraries means only print documents are there. Now your digital documents are there. You can access it from anywhere, anytime. Then available in library earlier. Now the network internet, globally you can access resources. What our Honorable Vice Chancellor told, not limited this one in India. See, the reasons are that I want to tell some of the examples at one. Still India is depending, and now we are sending our scientists to China for to training for the hybrid rice. See why the information is not available now. The information barriers are there. You know that information barriers and other things. And even Israel is dominating still in the drip irrigation and micro irrigation. Why not our countries that our people are going? See, the information is playing with. See what is going on in other countries. If you know that one, our research will be, activities will be more quality one also, that we can avoid duplication and other things also. Earlier what happened? You are going to library. Now you need not go to the library. All the users are, libraries are goes to the users. We are giving the remote login system. We are giving the user ID and password. They can know that one. From your mobile also you can see what are the resources available in your library also. You can see that one. That is the system. Earlier we have the card catalog. Now it is called OPAC, and web OPACs are so prepared. Earlier you used to have the catalog indexing. Now we are preparing metadata, content organization, management, and search engines also we are doing that. That is, the system is changing now, that one. See, earlier we have the Watchman is there. Now we are are using that RFID technology in the library, remote login systems, RFID technology. You can open the library more hours if you want also. There is a lot of systems are there, you can see. And the teaching system also, earlier we have a blackboard and chalk pieces system and some notes material system, something is there. Now that is changed that one. See, eminent personalities from any Cornell University or from any university like Northwestern University, something you can get from the smart classrooms also you can establish. And you can have the virtual classes or the video conferencing is there, multimedia is there, teleconferencing, multimedia labs also, MOOCs also there, 3D technology. A lot of things are changing now in the ICT environment. All these things are helping us in Corona period to COVID-19 to run the education institutions also. Earlier, we are depending more on the course content, that is a print material. What is the lectures dictated by the teachers and something we are depending. Now we have the e-courses, online tutorials, e-resources, e-tutorials, teaching and learning portals, information portals, and e-databases available. That so many things we have changing this environment also seen. Earlier, people are telling that one the library footfalls are decreasing, not decreasing. The information availability is now changed that one. Earlier, information is available in one media, that is print with the library. Now the information availability media is changed that one. Now they can access information without visiting library also from the mobiles also. But we are providing the resources and services also, that one you can see. And there is a lot of technologies also coming, that one, automation, open access and remote access, consortium, IoT, big data. Our honorable vice chancellor told that one, what is that one, artificial intelligence, drones, apps. In America, delivering of books in public libraries, they're using drones also, they're using. We have designed PJT under this project, apps also designed that one, like other apps also. Makerspace is there. The changing environment, how to update our libraries, otherwise libraries cannot survive in the IT environment also, very important that is. Then why the e-resources are required? Why the e-resources are getting a lot of prominence? That is because of that one. We are now not the owners of the e-resources. Earlier we have purchased books, we are the owners. But now the resources are, we can access that one. But it is a borderless. The server is located in UK, USA, or even Pakistan or Afghanistan somewhere, but we can access the information. We are not owners of the information. And one more important is 24 hours you can access the resources. Earlier library is closing 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, we are asking. Not like that one. It is 24 hours, you can access the resources, that one. Multi-full access. If one book is there earlier, it is issued, others cannot access that one. Now what is the things is here now? It is that one. One book is there, simultaneously so many persons can be accessed that one. That importance is there. Then user-friendly interface, process of searching and e-resource user-friendly is there. See, that means you know little knowledge, you know how to operate the WhatsApp and Facebooks like that one. You know that one, little knowledge background like MS Word like that one. Now in future, the storage problems will be solved that one. We are not required big buildings. You are not required a lot of staff, furniture, and other things. These all the things we can overcome the e-resources. This one also. See, the government of India, the ICR realized that one, without providing quality information or quality resources for the our NARS system, National Agriculture Research and Education System, we cannot expect quality resources and quality what is called quality thesis, quality papers. Then they started first one project is a consortium for e-resources. Then Krushi Prabha is now merged with Krushi Course, and AgriCAD is merged with IDEA. Then e-pubs, e-courses, Krushi, like other things they have started, knowledge management portals. Now there is a lot of data is there, fisheries related one also. You can see one by one, I will tell you. Then actually what happened, Sarah, earlier the concept is that one, the authors are publishing papers with publishers, then libraries are purchasing this one. See, the problem where it is a problem in libraries means they are not having the sufficient funds to purchase the required journals. You know that one, there is a lot of limitations are then purchased. Some journals are 10 lakhs, 20, 15 lakhs. So many things are happening that one. And day by day, the library budget is decreasing and the conversion rates are increasing. And then Government of India through ICR, they started some consortiums like Indest and other things. Like in Serra, we have started in 2007 under the funding of NEP. There, the authors are same thing they're publishing, but here libraries are not purchasing. Consortium is purchasing. Now it is earlier it is in IRA. Afterwards, it is shifted to DKMA. Now it is Education Division ICR is taking care of. You know how much is they are spending? More than 50 crores every year they are spending. Whereas individual libraries are not. The advantage of this one is that one, the individual libraries, their money can then they can purchase other journals which are not subscribed by the Serra. That one be given in the documentary delivery services. And when we have started this one, the basic idea of this one is that one, to upscale existing R&D information sources based on ICR institutions, universities comparable to our leading institutions and agriculture. That means to make the agriculture universities world-class agriculture universities without providing that one. See, if the quality information available, we can write a quality paper. You can produce quality thesis also. That is one of the basic idea. Then to subscribe e-journals and create awareness of e-culture, e-access culture among the agriculture ICR institutions, agriculture universities, scientists and teachers. That one. And the last one is the objective of this one is to see that one, what is the research product of India before SERA, after SERA, that one. See, I have conducted a project, this one in 2017, like that one. We find that one, there is a 3% increase of this one. And moreover, now the India in the agriculture research productive papers publication, and this one India is in third place. America, China is first to America, then China, and India is in accent. This is because of the efforts done by the SERA and other things also. You can see that is. Then here we have three types of journals will be there. One is a full text journals, that is subscribed by the SERA, and others is open access journals are there in this one. And third one is journals subscribed by other participating universities, institutions which are not subscribed by the SERA. That is given by the document delivery. All the details are available in the site, and you request that one, automatically it goes the requester, the university which is subscribed by them also. Okay, this is about the SERA. Here you can see basic front page of the SERA. SERA, you can go JGate place that one. Every university is getting SERA. That is in state agriculture universities, every agriculture university ICR institutions are getting. But one drawback of SERA is that one, it is IP based one. See, this is a commercial publishers, they are not giving the user ID and password. See, then what our people are doing, they implemented, this one is called remote access systems. We have MyLab, remote X, or so many things are there, so many things are coming. This is implemented that one. Through that, our scientists anytime, any faculty, anytime they can access the resources 24 hours from anywhere, anytime they can access. That facility is created to this one. And moreover, this is SERA is having 3 marks in the ranking system also. The first 10 universities will get 3 marks. Next 11 to 20, they will get 2 marks, and 21 to 30, they will get 1 mark. That one. See, if you are implemented remote login system, it is access to everybody, their mobiles and other things also. The SERA increases. See, when we have started SERA, it is only e-journals it is there. Now some of the things are included: journal articles, thesis, book series, conference, audio and videos and so. The basic idea of when we are given SERA consortium for e-resource, it is not only journals. E-resource means everything should come under this one. Now it is available, even some India AgriStat also available, and some popular COVID-19 also it available, some topics and other things also. You can see that. See how many content is there. More than 60,000 content is available in all the things. This one, and you can see journals, 2,931 journals are available in this one. This is a publishers. You can see AITC reviews and accounts reviews, like so many things are there. Annual reviews, ACE, ASME, Bio1, CSRO publications. And you can see elsewhere publishers, JGate, Nature, Oxford, and Science Directories, Springer's Electronic Sciences, Springer's Mechanical Engineering Collections, Thailand, Francis, Wiley Agriculture, Wiley Fisheries and Aquaculture, separate we have that one. Entire package is given that one. Wiley Veterinary Science, or some of the things also in veterinary science also useful for you also, that is okay. Then we have the content wise, you can see elsewhere 42 journals are there, Springer's 203 journals, IFSCO 174 journals, Wiley Fisheries and Aquaculture 12 journals are available in this one. Veterinary science journals, we have 31 journals are available in this one. Here you can see this is a basic search, and this is a search by browse by the what are the authors name, author finder. If your familiar name is author, like our former director general of like Ayappan name, you type here, you will get what are the articles he published also. Just given Patil, and that is we are searching that. Then I want to tell that what are the resources fisheries available. I have typed only just fisheries. We got 25 journals, 20 journals are there. You can see Asian Fisheries Science, Canadian Journal of Fisheries Aquatics, and one of the advantages is there. Here we will get the Shimoga General Rating also will get, and H Index also will get, and NOS Rate Index also will get. You need not refer separately. And FT means full text is available. RA means request. Some like other libraries are something. Like a Fishery Sciences is Fish and Fisheries also there, and you can see Here is a fisheries that general is H index is 79. It is not in NOS rated, and even though it is not NOS rated, also it is Scopus and other things. It will be considered for NOS rate. You can see fisheries management and ecology NOS rate is 7.89. It is full text is available, and full text is available. Fisheries oceanography, fisheries research. You can see Indian Journal of Fisheries is full text is available. NOS rate is 6.5, and fishery science is there. NOS rate is 7.62. H index is 64. Then a Journals of Fisheries Aquatic Sciences and the Indian Journal, International Journal of Fisheries Aquatics, NOS rate is 3.99. You can see, and the and the 20, you can see that one. It is Turkish Journal of Fisheries and Aquatics. It is 7.26 is NOS rating also there. See, a lot of journals are there. Whenever you have getting any problem, you want any doubts, you can go for the chat support also. Live chat support is available on all working basis also. You can go for that. And you can see I typed aquaculture. How many it is there in aquaculture? 12 journals are there. Aquaculture, it is the NOS rate is 10.24. Aquaculture in Asia, you can see. And aquaculture and economics and management, it is NOS rate is 10.76. Aquaculture international is 8.24, and aquaculture nutrition is 9.5. And so many journals you can see, all are more than 6 NOS rates. You can see aquaculture research is 8.8, 6.29 in the Israel Journal of Aquaculture and Journal of Applied Aquaculture. 27 H index is there. NOS rate 8.51 in the Journal of World Aquaculture today, and not 7.72 also there. You can see lot of journals. 12 you can see review of fisheries and aquaculture. It is 11.89 NOS rated. It is 16.5 review in aquaculture also. See, lot of all are full text. You can see full text journals are there. No library is not required. Subscribe this one, and all the libraries of fisheries college libraries are getting this facility also. You can see, and then you can see that one. There is a one thing is there. My favorite is there. My favorite means that a selective destination service. We have to register your name, and we have to give what is your interested journals. What is your subject domain journals you have to give. Automatically get whenever the journal releases that one, the content pages they send email alerts also. You can see that. This is a form fill up. You can fill up and give that. Just a type fisheries. How many journals we got articles? You see 34,511 without full text abstract level. Full text I got 25,605. I got that one. The keyword is fisheries. You can see that one, and you can type this one. See for next page. Who is for Brazil Journal of Biotechnology, author name this one, source is from this one. What is H index is 53.1. This is a abstract, and you can go and type the year full text. You can click that, will get the full text, and you can download it, and you can send mail to your friend. You can take the printout. You can save in your folder also. That facility is also available. And you can ask one question. See, there is a lot of things are there now, sir. You can see here how many articles are there. 25,000 articles. How to search that one, and you have the filters are available here. Hybrid, you can have the subject wise, you can filter, and you can filter by author wise, you can filter by general wise, you can filter by just I want only H index journals, you can filter by ranking wise also. Source of index also you can filter that one. Year wise also you can filter. Country of publications, I want only India, South Asian countries only, you can click that one. Publisher wise also you can click that. We can modify all the things also comes that one. Then click here full text or PDF, we will get this one. You can see full text is available in this one. Just full text introduction and other things. Then I typed this one aquaculture. Aquaculture, we have the up to abstract level 22,866, and the full text is 19,805 available here. And you can see the same thing, and you can see here also do cage fish farmers promoted. See in the cover the fisheries college doing cage culture also. You can see fisheries research it is. And you can see what is the NOS rate is 8.42. H index is there, author's names is there, journal article, aquaculture feeding key. It's the same thing. You click here full text, and it goes to the site of the full text. You can articles, HTML, full text article. It is published by the elsewhere. See, it is giving other related papers also, which are papers are related to the same topic. It is also giving that one. And you can go and click here, view full PDF. You can click that one. We'll get the fisheries research journal. It was published by elsewhere publishers also. Do cage fish farms promote interface with the this one? They are given that one fish farming. Like all these articles are available and free of cost in the SERA also. You can see. Then next one is the Krushi Kosh. Krushi Kosh is an institutional repository. See, all the things are useful for you when you are writing an article or you are writing some report, you are writing in a project, you are writing, you are preparing for a classwork, you are writing an e-content, all other things, and so this type of resources. So the fisheries, actually Krushi Kosh is, we have designed it in 2009 and 2008 under e-grant project. The basic idea of this one, some libraries are rich libraries, some libraries like a new fisheries college has started. Old fisheries college, CFE, like a Bangalore, they have a lot of content is available. To share this knowledge, we have uploaded all the things in this one. You can see more than 60 million pages are available. That is a PDF, a searchable format we have designed this one. This is the next, just you go to Krushi Kosh and egrant.that1. We will get .ac.in, we will get the full text of this one. It is in open source. You can go to the Google's also, you can go to Krish Course, then we will get all these things also. Then this is the front page of this one. You can see here, you can type the whatever you want in search this Krushi Course, you type fisheries, aquaculture, microbiology, fish farming, and biology, something, whatever you type, it gives you what are the resources available in this one also. Then you can see the front page. I have typed only that is something. What are the resources available? 2,69,000 theses are available resources. And I typed only what is the thesis are there. MSc thesis, PhD, and even MFSc thesis are available. 480 MFA thesis are available. Full test you can access. MESc, MBA, MESc. You can see a lot of theses are also available. Then you can see here. Contents also, thesis, how many thesis are there? 1,79,700. Journals, 1,17,000. Articles, 16,000. Others are thesis one. Institutional publications also available here also, you can see. Then you can see subject wise also, you can see agronomy, how much is there. Agriculture, economics, horticulture, like the fisheries and other things also, we'll get that one. Livestock also, we'll get something. Okay. Then you can see. Then I have typed something like see, I have typed here something, results are 6,046. I typed fisheries, we got a lot of things like 6,406 also available. So you can see here, fisheries typed here. How many it is there in this content? 25,000, 25 research article contents are available. So I got within 0.0 to 3 seconds all these things. So you can see thesis are available, books also available. We can open from anywhere, anytime also. That is fisheries are given. And you can see this fish processing technology I typed, then we got 26,000 hours. We got that one within 0.03 seconds. We got this one. See, the content is, lot of content is available. Our people are not aware of this one. What is the content? See, Krushi Kosh means only agriculture repository only. Sera means only agriculture journals. That is a concept is there. You have to leave that concept, and we have see a lot of contents are there. Even you can see in the Krushi Kosh, we have the like fish and fishery science in mariculture is 6 items. Like we have the like you can see fish and fishery sciences are there, and fish biotechnology. There's so many things are there. You can collect this one also. That is okay. See some of the thesis you can see. The PhD thesis also. I typed some fisheries, something thesis we are getting. Boring sponge of this one. See muscle for then effective of the monoclinic aromatic. This one also you can see the fisheries. They have the lot of thesis also. You can see that you can open the thesis also. This one thesis I am opening, hydrobiology, then bacteriological studies in coastal water and Bombay with the special reference to the Salem. You can see. Just I typed here. You can see that, and you can see that one. How many viewed this one? How many downloaded? All the things full text you can see. Yes. And you can see which institute is produced and the first also you can get like that one. A lot of things are available. Like other thesis, this is a Kerala Veterinary University. You can see a thesis also there. It is a thesis biogas production, and click the view open. Here you have to click, then you will get the full text of this. And in Krushi Kosh, we have a lot of contents are there. And the lot of contents, the Tamil Nadu Veterinary University, Dr. Ratna Sabhavati is uploaded now. We can see book, old reports, projects like your universities also can develop this journals, reports, thesis, articles, course material, research abstract, articles also you can have. Articles 2 seminars, article 4 popular Tamil, newsletters in Tamil, book chapters, reports, like so many things are there, like convocation address. any VIP visiting you, you can upload the photos also, your manuals also, your question papers also, their pamphlets also, their press clippings also. You can see sometimes we are not able to locate. If you are uploaded it, individual every university they are given user ID and password. The library staff they can upload all the things. See, one more best idea is that one, if you are published any article, you can upload here. So many people are seen that one, they will cite their articles also. You will get more citations and H index also will get that one. Okay, then it gives the visibility of your university, what is good doing your university, everything comes here also. See, something I have shown Tamil Nadu Veterinary University, some reports also there you can see, entire articles and reports also you can see that one. And interesting thing that one, this portal is more used by the Americans and other people. Our Indians are using 27.5%. That means 72.5% are used by the international. That means how the quality of the material available it shows in this one also. See, before this shows that one average is 12,180 before the COVID. After COVID, you can see 11,500 during COVID period, means that is not decreasing. That the above table indicates that there is no effects of lockdown due to COVID-19 for users of Krushi Course repository also. Then next one is ideal, that is a union catalog of agriculture libraries. See, initially we are included in this college database for resource sharing. We should know that one, what are the resources available in the library. See, then under e-grant project, we are designed it in aggregate. Now it is an ideal. See, your individual libraries, their college libraries, there is not able to maintain, they are not able to maintain the servers and the technical knowledge. They can send all the libraries, they have the information is available. They need not maintain any servers also. That is, see, you can go by the author wise, title wise also you can go. And you can see different colleges is there, MOPS is there, different colleges are there. Then fisheries, PJTS is there, different college like MPI2 and different college database also you are available in this one. This database is helped us during the COVID period to serve the students. We are included in this one full text books also, open source books also. Like for example, veterinary pathology there, I put that one 3,922 results are latest books. You can read cover pages. And you can go that one open access books and you can know which library is holding also, you can know that one. See, full text of this one, you can see clinical pathology for veterinary team also, full text. This is useful for students in COVID period. They are preparing for examination and other things also, that is used this site very well. Poultry, we signed 14,000 is there. See, a lot of books are there, poultry. So you click that one. And which library is holding it is Patna and Tirupati library, veterinary university. Like fisheries also available in this one, and related documents also which are not able, your university is not having documents also will get in, which are available in public domain also will get that one. Poultry production, you can see full text also you can see. And the fourth one under NAP project designed is this Indian Agriculture Research Journals. It is a platform where you know that very well. Some our agriculture universities are publishing some journals. So ICR is publishing some journals. So, and our agriculture societies like Indian Breeding Association, agronomy societies, like they are publishing some journals also. They are scattered in different places. So do we want to bring under that? No? We are designed EPUBs and ICR.org. This one you can see lot of journals. How many journals? Just you have to register your name and you have entered that one. There is only, you need not pay single entry for that. Just register your name and enter that one. You can see here how many journals are there. You can see Indian Journal of Agriculture Sciences, Indian Journal of Fishery Science is there. You can see here, and Fishery Technology Journal is available. Not only latest, it is a back issues also available. That one. Indian statistics also useful for you, farming and physical horticulture, and so many things also there here. More than 50 journals are available. Like anatomy also for useful for you, veterinary medicine also useful for you. Then you can see the Indian Journal of Veterinary and Animal Science Research also you can see, that is mushrooms also you can see. Inland Fisheries Society or your agriculture journal also available in this one. Fishery journal also you can see. Lot of journals are there. You can see this one useful, like veterinary immunology and biotechnology, coastal agriculture, soil, water, plant protection. And second one, next one is this is a e-section, a e-portal is available there. Here you can see Fisheries Science course was developed here by Bangalore and other people. All UG based, last previous Dean's Committee recommendation wise it is available. And the lecture out, just you have to register your name only that year. And if you register that one and you can enter. Then I'm showing here veterinary one. They have a total number of 16 courses are there. Then before going that one into the courses, we have to download the WinR's software in this. So it takes only few seconds and you can download, then only you can offer that. See? And I was showing example of this one, agriculture, finance and cooperation. It is also in BFSC course, one of the course. It is a 2+1 course, 2 theory, 1+. 2 theory means 16 into 2, 32 classes, lecture outline was arranged here. For example, like this one, you can study. Okay. Then lot of courses are there, you can see. Now, National Digital Library of India is that they have the lakhs and not crores of the resources are available in this one. And fisheries also available. I will show one by one. And here you can, you have to register your name here. You have to register your name. You need not pay any single NP also this one. Only free of cost you can register that. Whenever you are entering, you can enter with the user and the password you are taken. See, here is the textbooks are available, videos are available, images, videos, presentations, stimulations and animations. So many things are available. And you can see computer science, information and general works. You see 1 crore 97,213 is available. So many things and crores of things are available here. And you can search by type of this one. Type means that is a, you want a book, you want a video, we can search one subject wise, source wise, and learning resources means 10th class +2, the graduation level, PG level, like that one also. You can search for that one also. That facility is also there. You can see subject wise they are given that one, audio books, booklets, and other things also. You can see that is. And you can have the who are the providing ACM Digital Library is providing content. So many things are providing content also. You can see. For example, I put the veterinary. How many veterinary is there? You can see. Just it searched only 7 seconds. 2,03,718 available in this one. You can have the full text of this one, and it is only aggregator will give that veterinary anatomy is there. It is from Krushi Kosh. They are getting that one. See, they like that Swinger's e-book. This veterinary entomology is there. We are getting that. Like a fisheries, I have seen. How many you can see here? 1,14,775 reports results are within seconds. You can see fisheries, recreation fisheries, inland fisheries, background of reading materials. You can see cyclone pierce, pearl fisheries also. You can see loan pearl pressure is. You can see that one. All full text you can get. Aquaculture you see 45,000 is available. Aquaculture and organic aquaculture in Turkey. Aquaculture source is the Central Marine Fisheries. It is WMX International, so they can source. See, SCRT Kerala is their aquaculture. So many things, resources are available here. You can access full text of this one. You can access tests. You can access presentation. All the things are there. You can different levels of the education level and other things also. You can have this one. Okay, fishery biology. How many it is? 12,019. 916 available. Fisheries biology source is Cyto6. Fisheries biology Genodo. Breeding and biology of fisheries, you can see Central Marine Fisheries Research Institute, fisheries and biology of mussels also. You can see a lot of resources available, fisheries and other things also. You can see here, limnology also, see how many 6,953 is limnology, Springer's links limnology, like so many things are there. And you can see fish, just a fish processing, I put that one, 36,986 content is available. That is a thesis, books, articles, monographs, so many things are there, you can see. This thermal processing of fish and fish products, ICR Central Methane Fisheries Technology, you can see so many things are there, you can. Okay, then in fishery technology, you can have, see, you can see fishery technologies, 10,267 articles are available here, you can see. CMFI, or this is a, you can see, lot of things are there in this one. Fishery engineering also 2,346. That is a thesis, books, monographs, reports, everything is available in this one. Fishery extension also 4,658. Fishery extension in India, fisheries responsible fisheries management, extension, coastal fisheries extension services in India. Like so many things are coming in this one. New initiation in fisheries extension also. All the subjects they have. And just agriculture, I put that one, 15,72,047 books also coming. You can see. You can see even NPTEL is a modified agriculture, like your subjects also available. Then Swayam Prava is there one more. It is having lot of things like mechanical engineering, one channel is there. And civil engineering, one channel is like so many subject channels. Total 34 channels are there. 4,48,000 content is also available in this one. Swayam Prava is there, you can see, and one more is you have to register simply without any paisa. Then Swayam is there. where we can have the MOOCs courses and others. The government of India is maintaining this one, and all the results they will give, all the schedule, everything like UG and PG and other things in the UGC website they will give. According that we have to register this one. Like once in a 6 months they will announce for coming 6 months what are the programs are there also. You can see biochemistry and other things, statistics education also. Then e-Pathshala is there one more. It is a e-PG Pathshala is there. We have three types of things. E-Adyan, e-books also available. UGC MOOCs courses are available. E-Patyan online courses are available. You can see here lot of things like a biotechnology you want, biotechnology, biochemistry you want, video classes also available here. You can see bioinformatics you want, all the things, food and nutrition also you can see, and home science. So many things are available here also. You can see that is also that is. You can see. Then Shodh Ganga is there. Why I am showing Shodh Ganga is it is like a Krushi course. It is only dedicated to thesis. Implement is maintaining under the Ministry of Education. And here what is that one? Some zoology departments people, aquaculture, some university, general universities are having fisheries and they are producing fishery MPhils, PhD thesis. So they can go and see this one also there. Here 3,20,000 and nearly 5,500 universities are contributing PhD thesis here also here you can see. Then you can search for one. And Indicat is there one. We have the some crores of databases available here. You can see something like that one. You can have what are the books published, where the books are available. Also you can see. Then gateways of open access journals. We have a lot of open access journals are there. You can see this is open access search engines also in aquaculture, aquatics, and aquaculture. All this what are the open access books are available. You can see that one also. That is. And DOAJ, Director of Open Access journals. Here we have 12,479 journals are available, under which 36,90,619 articles. It is a dynamic. Every day they will add that one. It will change. And you can see in agriculture we have 57,900 like medicine and other things. Also you can search for this one also this. And free full PDF. This is one more open source. Here we have the lakhs of resources are available. You have the thesis are there, reviews are there, patents also, other proceedings and other things also you can search here. And you can see full text of this one also. You can see this is one full. You can see here what are the full text to open access journals are available. You can see that is a journals gateway is there one more. And you can see electronic journals also. You can see biochemistry, cell biology, like other things also useful for you also. That is there. And Sage also publishing under the life sciences, a lot of open access journals also. Then it is a open access repository, sir. This is a collection of different repositories. Globally, they are collected all the global directory of open access repository and policies also. You have not lakhs, crores of resources are available in this one also. You can see open repository there. CSR also publishing something. You can have the online article submission, National Knowledge Resource Center, National Science Library, National Science Digital Library also. You can see here also some of this back issues also. You can see links also. Kala Sampada, you can know that olden days how the fishing system is there, how the processing system is there. You can go and see how the treatments are there now, and traditional knowledge digital library is also having that one. And see this Vigyan Prasar is there. It was maintained by the CSIR, Government of India. We have a lot of articles, reprints, and biodiversity and other things also. We can have this one also. The science alert is one more like a DOJ. We have the good quality journals are available. All the things also. You can see in American Journal of Food Technology, American Journal of Biochemistry, like all the things you can see, animal sciences, animal and veterinary advances, biochemistry, Asian biotechnology, so clinical nutrition. So all these things are Asian Journal of Marketing, material sciences, like agriculture and related. So many things are available here also. You can see this is. And one example I'm showing the American Journal of. You can click the PDF and you will get that one. Then gateway for free journals also there. Here you can see scientific research also there. Here also you can see advances in microbiology and fisheries. Some journals also available. You can see here also. This is also there, and open access journals in the agriculture also. The some fisheries and other things also will get that one. And this is academic journals are there. You can see International Journal of Fisheries and Aquaculture, International Journal of Livestock Production also there. You can see agriculture, biotech, and sustainability also. You can see up to 12th standard you can get national the NCERT books also you get in videos and books also you get. Now we'll see that one fisheries open access journals. And here is a lot of sources of fisheries are available, and you can see that fishery science means we have fisheries and fishery science generally there. Content page also you can see one journal I have download. This is marine and fishery science is also there. Marine fishery science, biotechnology, marine science and technology bulletin also there. You can see fisheries and fishery science also. Asian fisheries science also you can see. All are available in open access. The open fisheries journal also there. You can see Journal of Fishery Science. And the act of is this one. You can aquaculture, you can see aquaculture general, aquaculture and fisheries. Some of the journals are listed here. There is hundreds of open access journals are available here. You can see aquaculture and fisheries health, aquaculture and reports, aquaculture environment and traction, Journal of Aquaculture Engineering and Fishery Research Institute, aquaculture economics and management, aquaculture. This one is aquaculture international. International Journal of Aquaculture, Fishery Science, World Aquaculture and Society, Aquaculture and Fish and Fisheries.
Dr. Virangelo sir, your presentation is not seen, only open access fishery journals are seen only.
Not this one is not able to see, sir.
Thank you.
Not able to see, sir. Okay, okay, I will present that.
Not visible, sir.
Sir, now it is okay, sir.
It's okay, sir. Now.
Okay, you can see fish processing, fish pathology. You can see now here.
Yes, sir. It's visible now.
Fish processing technology. You can see how many fish, shellfish immunology reports, and you can see fish engineering also there. So many things are journals are on fisheries economics and statistics, marine and fisheries forecast. And you can see bio-based applied economics also, fisheries biology and oceanography, and the physical oceanography. You can see advances in oceanography and limnology, international marine engineering, Journal of Oceans and Climate also you can see, atmosphere and ocean science letters also you can see, bulletin of the marine geology you can see, ocean science you can see, and fisheries open access journals you can see. In addition that we have the open access, some of the books I am showing that one. Sir, it is visible, sir?
Yeah.
Now it's okay. Then you can see open access fisheries. Subject wise, I prepared some of the things. For example, fishery science, you can see here handbook of fishery science and fisheries, volume 1 fishery biology, and open access is available. You can see, and you have the handbook of your second volume also. You can see fisheries also you can have, and deep sea fishes also content page. You can see that one. I want to show that one whether it is open or not. You can get the doubts. No, that's why. The biology and diversity of ecology and fisheries. You can see content page also. Biotechnology and genetic fisheries and aquaculture also there here, and you can see here biology of fishes also there. You can see full text also, and I will give the word format of all the links also. I will send BK Sharma sir. You can distribute to everybody also this one if you want. Reproduction of biology and fisheries, and you can see fish development and genetics also these content pages, and you can see full text also first chapter also you can see novel developments in fish biology. You can see, and symbiosis.
Slides are not moving, sir.
Not moving. Sir?
Yes, sir.
Not moving, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not moving.
Okay, I will see that.
Same slide we are observing, sir. The open access.
Dr. Virangelo, you are Mahasagar of library.
Why, sir?
You are Mahasagar of library.
Sir, now you can see that one. Open access fisheries. Once again, I will show that one.
No, sir, not visible, sir.
Not visible, sir.
Still now it is not visible, sir.
Okay.
Not visible, sir.
Now open access fishery book. Yes. Now.
Yeah, yes. You can say fishery science. I am saying that handbook of fisheries. It is a volume 1. Sir?
Yeah, now it's visible.
Yes, sir. And content page, you can see that one, and handbook of fishery biology and fisheries volume 2 fisheries also there. You can see first chapter also, and deep sea fisheries also you can see content page also, and title page also. Biotechnology and genetics fisheries and aquaculture, all are open source books only. Then it is fishery biology also you can see, and this is a reproductive biology of telecast fisheries, and you can see the fish development and genetics also. This is a content page and the first page of this one, and the novel developments in fish biology also you can see, and the symbiosis in fishes also you can see content page and first page of this one. And the diversity of fishes also you can see this one. And science of, you can say first chapter, and fish reproductive biology also you can see. Recruitments in fish, marine fish population also you can see. Behavior of fishery, physiology of fisheries also you can see. Then fish histology also you can see that one. And this is the physiology of tropical fishes you can see. And aquaculture you can see, aquaculture and fisheries biotechnology. And we have fisheries and aquaculture you can see. And aquaculture and fisheries biotechnology, content page and full text of this one also. Aquaculture, biology, ecology of cultured species also you can see content pages also. Fish reproduction, reproductive biology, and you have the hormones and recipients of the fish reproduction also you can see. Some of the books are very interesting books also. There are a lot of thousands of books available. The biology of culture and tilapias also you can see. Then aquaculture nutritions you can see, and the fish chromogenesis also you can see, and the fish histology also you can see, and the fishes out of water, biology and ecology of mud skippers also you can see, and sustainable aquaculture, and fishery economics and statistics, fisheries management you can see, and making fishes management work. And you can have applied statistics for agriculture, veterinary, fisheries, and applied fields also you can see, and data analysis methods in physical oceanography. And we have the worldwide crisis in fisheries, and economics of fisheries and aquaculture in the coral triangle also you can see. The economics adapting fisheries and climate changes you can see. Fisheries socio-economics in the developing world also you can see. Then this is a FAO publication, fisheries and aquaculture statistics, and basic animal husbandry and fisheries statistics, Government of India publication, this one also. And fish population dynamics monitoring and management also you can see. Oceanography, we have oceanography and marine biology, and you can have the essentials of oceanography, and we have oceanography, and you can have descriptive physical oceanography, and we have the invitation to oceanography, and the growth of oceanography also you can see, the essentials of oceanography, and the biological oceanography and introduction, and elements of physical oceanography, and oceanography and exploring Earth's and final wildness also you can see, and oceanography challenges and future health. And this one oceanography you can see, non-linear physical oceanography, and operational oceanography, and regional oceanography and introduction, and fish pathology you can say. Fish pathology normally it is in aquaculture and other things they will teach that paper. Aquaculture virology, and diseases of corps and other these fishes also you can see. Methods of diagnosis and treatment of fish diseases, and bacterial fish pathogens, and fish diseases diagnosis and treatment, and fish vaccinations, and fish diseases and disorders, and fish diseases and disorders you can see. One more book, fish parasites, and fish viruses and bacteria. See a lot of books we can, fundamentals of ornamental fish health, and applied fish pharmacology, and fish oil and vascular diseases, fish processing and technology, you can trends in fish processing and technologies, and fish processing sustainable and new opportunities, and we have ancient fishing and fish processing techniques, and you can have sustain control procedures for fish processing fish and fishery products, and robotic meat, fish and poultry processing, and modified atmosphere processing and packaging of fish, and HACCP in meat, poultry, and fish processing, and fish handling, quality processing, training, and community trainers manual. And thank you for this one, patience listening. This is only sample. We have lakhs of open access books also available this one. And I should thank the organizers, especially I should thank Dr. B.K. Sharma sir and Datta sir for coordinating and giving, and also thankful to the O-Chancellors, both Honorable Dr. Rathod sir, Dr. Dakshankar sir, for giving the opportunity also. There is a lot of things, sir. Our basic idea is that one, to give the exposure that what are the resources available. People will think that one, see, we don't have resources, we don't have the library. They need not go worry about this one also. And one more thing I would like to tell that one, fisheries are playing, fishery science discipline is playing very important role in all universities getting ranks. They have a lot of resources are there, lot of journals are there, scope is there to publication, and the technology developments and patents also, a lot of things are there in this one also, the culture also there. They can develop that one also. I hope, for example, I will tell, when I worked in fisheries college, I submitted on project, I'm a librarian person, the socio-economic conditions of fishermen in coastal area in district. And like that one, so many things you can, I have seen that one. Some France aquaculture, they are getting a smell, that mud smell also coming, that one also. Some projects, like so many things are, we can do that one. There is a lot of opportunities. See, fisheries is, it is having a universal subject. So you can have the globally, it is attracted. You go and see in USA, you go and see in Malaysia, you go and see in Japan, you can see Taiwan, Sri Lanka, everywhere fisheries are there. So many things are there. There is a lot of potential is there for that one. And the universities image also depends on the fisheries college, depends upon your what is called research productivity, submission of projects and other things. Even you're getting the SRF, JRF also very easy compared to other subjects also, sir. And I'm also thankful to anything, everybody for giving this opportunity. And now it is a discussion or sir, Kanpal sir, you want to take class or discussion?
You want to take the discussion, sir? Either you can
like you can
resources. Mostly you have covered, sir. The veterinary resources are you have covered. Only a few minutes we can say for this.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Only 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes we can finish for this, sir.
Okay, sir.
But you have covered all the resources mostly in this, sir. Sir. After that we can discuss, sir.
Yeah, you can discuss, please.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, Sharma sir, no objection, na?
Sir, no objection, but I'm thankful to Dr. Viranjulu. We are really benefited after listening you. It's a real subject in our mind. Our students, our faculty, our other colleagues of fisheries college in the country, really they got benefited after listening you.
Earlier I asked you why you are thinking that one, why this person is behind us every time is reminding to conduct this webinar, sir.
Yeah, I'm thankful to you, sir. I'm thankful.
Sir. See, lot of scope is there, sir. Even limited time is there now. I have prepared that one PPTs. I will send you, sir, everything to your mail.
Sure. And I will communicate all the deans and all my students. They are with us. And today we get plus 300, 320, 325.
Yes, sir.
But some they are busy in there, some training programs and some classes are going on.
No problem, sir.
But today is very fruitful day for fishery and as well as this veterinary pupils. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Kanpal sir.
Sir.
Yeah, you can start and you can conclude. Then we have the discussions, no?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just. Now the e-resources in veterinary science, mostly resources are covered by the Viranjulu sir. This is the animal science, animal husbandry, including dairy science, cortical science, and fisheries has been play an important role of the development of the Indian economic. Rural population of the India is was reported as 65.53% in 2019. These sectors play a significant role for supplementing farmer incomes and generating employment in the rural sectors. Center Statistical Organization estimate the contribution of the sector in the GDP during 2007 to 8 was 5.21%. In view of the increasing growth of this sector, there is a considerable need to strengthen the research in their area. Veterinary science, education, and research deal with health production, nutrition, and management aspect of the animal. Online resources, e-resources are a digital information over the internet and electronics format. E-resources mostly offer most of the approach of the facility enhance access through the information and communication technology. This is the but we can, this is a time constraint, we can go directly on the resources. This is impact of the information. What is the resources? You can various e-resources. This is the e-books, online resources of the veterinary discipline, Krishi course already explained by the Brinjulu sir, and Sarah also explained by Brinjulu sir. This is the traditional, and this is also explained. This is the e-book, the internet public library, and this is the address for the website for the e-book. You have see for the National Academic Press project online books page, University of California e-press, University of Texas online books library, write up electronic textbook. This is the dictionary of the veterinary science, Cambridge International Dictionary, dictionary of the phrase and fable, Sundar Comparative Veterinary Dictionary, 3rd edition, the free dictionary. Now the encyclopedia of veterinary science. This is the Encyclopedia of Britannia, encyclopedia.com, Mark Veterinary Manual, variants, Microsoft Incarata, Wikipedia, journal reference. This is bartleby.com, bibliographic dictionary, bibliography.com, CIA, Google book search, quantums, UN inform, and right skills. Now the subject wise resources of the veterinary sciences. This is only major in the 13 we can categorize for the e-resources, the veterinary anatomy and history. This is the website of the American Journal of Anatomy. Now the Journal of the Anatomy records and anatomy, hysteria and embryology. This is the veterinary and animal science husbandry extension, the Journal of the Agriculture, Education and Extension, International Journal of Training Development. This is the web address for this. Education, measuring issue and practice, International Journal of Dairy Science, Life Research for Rural Development. This is the extension, Journal of Extension. Veterinary Biochemistry. This is the Indian Journal of Biochemistry, Indian Journal of Clinical Biochemistry, Indian Journal of Clinical Biochemistry, Molar and Cellular Proteomics. Now the Proteins and Virtual Journal, Journal of Proteins. Clinical biochemistry. This is the Science Direct Clinic Biochemistry. This is the Journal of Biochemistry. Okay, I say. Now, veterinary physiology. This is the Journal of Endocrinology, American Journal of Physiology, Annual Review of Physiology, Journal of Nutrition Science, Neuroscience, Journal of Physical and Animal Nutrition, Journal of Physiology. This is Animal Reproduction and Gynecology. This is Animal Reproduction and Reproduction Science. In Indian International Journal of Andrology, Biology of Reproduction, Domestic Animal Endography, Journal of Endography, Reproduction, so on. This is the Veterinary Clinical Medicine, Ethics and Jurisdiction. This is the list of the clinical medicine journals. Now the veterinary epidemiology and preventive medicine. This is the resources for the epidemiology, veterinary epidemiology. Now the veterinary surgery and radiology. The veterinary surgery, veterinary anesthesia and analysis, veterinary radiology and ultrasound, so on. This is the veterinary surgery and radiology areas of the resources. Veterinary microbiology, this is all of the veterinary microbiology related website and resources. Veterinary parasitology, this is the resources of the veterinary parasitology. Veterinary pathology, this is the veterinary pathology, Indian Journal of the Veterinary Pathology. Veterinary pathology, avian pathology, avian disease, veterinary immunology and immunopathology. This is the veterinary pharmacology and toxicology. This is the resources of the veterinary pharmacology and toxicology. Now the veterinary public health. Useful international organization website for veterinary science. This is 32 website for this. Useful Government of India website for the veterinary science. Now the website of University College and Institution of India for veterinary science. Useful miscellaneous website for the veterinary science. And their URL are also available for their libraries. The British Library, BUBL, Carrier Digital Library in India, जो DMOS, European Commission of Library Catalog, European Library. So many of the resources are in the library, are available in the veterinary science resources. Now the concepts are already covered in earlier by the Brenju sir. This is the searching method for this. This is the list available resources available in the course. This is the website of the SERA. This is the resources stored in the IVRI. You can also use for these resources. Some books are available here. Now, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Now session is open for discussion, sir. If anybody is there, you can ask discussion, questions or anything.
Thank you, sir.
सब है ये डॉक्टर साहब लोग कितना बढ़िया सब वहाँ देखो यहाँ से जो लड़का गया है कहाँ क्या नाम
Sir, it is my request to every speaker that you please share your PowerPoint presentation.
No, we'll send sir. Sharma ji साहब आपको भी भेज देते साहब, आप लोगों को distribute कर लो सब.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
We'll
sir.
send
Thank
that
you, sir.
one. We'll send that one. No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Biranjilu,
sir.
I have one query. During this current year, ICR site e-courses are not visible.
Yeah, we'll see that.
Every time they say error and the courses are under process.
No, we'll tell Sudeep Marwa, sir.
Upgrading the courses.
Yeah, Sudeep Marwa will tell, sir. he is in charge that one. We'll ask them to rectify.
Because all the faculty members and our student every time complaining, sir, this site is not working.
Okay, sir. We'll bring this issue to Dr. Pandey sir also. He is in charge ADK also.
Otherwise, I will think Dr. Pandey is very nice person.
Yeah, Pandey sir, and we'll tell Sudeep Marwa is in charge for this one.
Okay.
Sudeep Marwa will tell today only. I will call him and I will tell that one. No problem.
Earlier, my good friend was there in ICR, Dr. Venkat Sarolu, and now he
is now JD. He is a JD.
Yeah.
Joint director. He is my native place, sir.
Okay. So today is we have very wonderful program because of Dr. Viranjilu and Dr. Kantpal, and personally we are going to discuss or open for discussing. First of all, on the behalf of College of Fisheries Udaipur and Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, I thank to each and everyone, present deans, directors, former deans, director, all the faculty member, all the fraternity of fisheries, veterinary science. They have spent their valuable time for us. So thank you very much. And
there is no question. Then I request next Datta sir, the Dean of Fisheries College, Kavarda. Is there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You can speak some few words, sir.
Sir, thank you each and every speaker for their valuable presentation. And I would like to get all this presentation, soft copy of this presentation that will be useful for our staff as well as for our students. So thank you each and every speaker and organizer also.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And finally, as a resource person, I am very thankful to Dr. Rathod sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Maharana Pratap Agriculture and Technology, University of Agriculture and Technology, for his generous permission giving that one and delivering also excellent chief guest message also, sir. I am also thankful to Dr. Dakshankar sir, who is agreed earlier that one also, the Chhattisgarh Kamadhan University, Durg, and also deans. Our special thanks from the team, Dr. BK Sharma sir and Datta sir. They are very active, and without their support, it is not able to materialize, sir. On behalf of the organizers, on behalf of the resource persons, I am very thankful to. And I am also thankful to all the stature officers, university officers, deans, directors who have attended this one. And also I am thankful to all the participants, especially faculty members, students, PG students, and research scholars and UG students for their patience listening also now. I think if anything, Kantpal, you have anything?
No, sir. Sir, thank you one and all, sir. You are
Jitendra will propose a vote of thanks.
Yes, sir. Now the vote of thanks proposed by the Jitendra Jakar.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, Dr. Jakar.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, Sharma sir, 1 minute, Jakar is my student, sir. Sharma sir.
Sir, he is a charm. He is smart. He is a wonderful person. I love Dr. Jakar. I love you so much.
No, sir. He is my student, sir.
I'm proud of you. You
sir.
made a good student.
Yeah.
Cover the College of Fisheries.
Yes, sir.
And he's from Rajasthan.
Rajasthan, I know. Yeah. Rajasthan only, sir. And Jakar, you can start.
Thank you very. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's a really privilege to have been asked to propose vote of thanks on this occasion. I'm very thankful to Honorable Vice Chancellor MPUT, Dr. N.S. Rathod, and our Vice Chancellor Dakshankar sir, and acting Vice Chancellor of Dausri.
Dr. Jakar, your voice is not.
Jakar.
Dr. Jakar.
Jakar, what happened?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Dr. Jakhar, your voice is not clear.
Hello. Am I audible?
Oh, it is okay. You can.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you to Dean Dr. B.K. Sharma sir, Dean Fisheries College MTOT, Dr. J.K. Datta sir, Dean College of Fisheries Kavarda, and all that organizing member of this program. And first of all, I am very much thankful to our resource person of this training this workshop. I want to say one thing, sir, that this last month when we were having a one work on this on that e-resources by our Dr. Viranjanu sir at Chhattisgarh University, Sri Vasudev Chandrakar. That times we have requested to sir, and with the help with that. Help of our Dr. Kanpal sir, this could be possible. And so thank you very much to Dr. K. Viranjanu sir, our teachers, who has done it on the national level, and he has delivered the lecture on the scholarly publishing and plagiarism, which is most important for our for the faculty as well as the student in the fisheries. I am very much thankful to Viranjanu sir to giving that best knowledge about the e-resources in the fisheries science. Because sir, I want to say that in the fisheries sector there are a lot of resources, lot of e-resources is there, but from the fisheries like us that where we are having only the graduation and only in the 1 or 2 department where we are having post graduation. So we are having very much limited e-resources. So because of your sessions, we are able to know that knowledge in that how to write a very best paper, very research paper, as well as how to reduce or how to know that plagiarism in the research paper, as well as the e-resources, what are the e-resources available in the worldwide at in the national level. So from the whole organization, we are very much thankful to delivering a lecture on this session. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Then I am very much thankful to our respected resource person, Dr. G. Rathina Sabapati, sir, the University Librarian, Tanvasu, Chennai, for delivering a lecture on emerging research metrics, tools and technique, where we got a lot of knowledge about the H index and citations, and giving a emphasis on how to increase our citation of our publications. So thank you very much, sir, for giving. This is very beneficial for the mostly our from the College of Fisheries MPUT. MPUT Udaipur and College of Fisheries Kavarda Chhattisgarh, where the students have participated and they will be benefited from your lecture. Thank you, sir. We are very much thankful to our. I want to say the most beautiful, most handsome Dr. K.N. Kandupal sir, because I don't think that sir has delivering a lecture, not only delivering a lecture, but the important thing I want to say on this platform, sir, that what are the things it has been happened because of that Dr. Kanpal sir, who is very from first day onwards, from first day to last day onwards, he has done a great job, and at last he has delivered a lectures on e-resources in the veterinary science. So from the bottom of hearts, and from our student side, and from our faculty side, and from our organization sides, we are very much thankful to all that our speakers, as well as the organizing secretary and all the organizers for this program. And I request to all that resource person that possible in the future also we have this type of the workshop. We are very much thankful to all the participants from that all the fisheries colleges, as well as from the both colleges, for giving is a very good participation. So thank you one and all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Jitendra Kumar Jhankar ji. Your nice word, and thanks for gratitude for all the resource person as well as the participating in this sensitization workshop. Thank you one and all for this.
So thank you, Dr. Kanpal, Dr. Virendelu, Dr. Sabapati, my dear Jharkhand, and all the deans, directors, and all the faculty members of physics veterinary, and as well as this veterinary, and former deans also joined this program, former directors also joined this program, and thank you giving this opportunity to this College of Fisheries, Ampet, Udaipur. A special thanks to Dr. Virendelu, and I am waiting for your visit in this college, sir.
Unmute, sir. Unmute.
Unmute, sir. Virendelu, sir.
Sir, I will come on 4th, sir. I am coming on 4th morning, sir.
Most welcome. We are waiting for you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your hospitality.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you each and everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you, my all dear students.
Now we can close now, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. We can close. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we can close session, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all the students. Now you can leave this meeting. Thank you, everyone.
Sharma, sir, we can beginning to end because you are with us, sir, and encourage for our work.
No, I'm trying, Dr. Kanpal. We have this MOU with the
Thank you, sir.
IBRI Izzat Nagar.
Sir.